Chevy and baseball, the love affair continues. This time there are no ghosts, there are no curses. This is only about baseball. On the biggest stage, the Fall Classic, the hottest ticket in sports, and you have a front row seat to the history, the moments, and the heroes on Fox.
We humans tell stories of heroes, and we humans tell stories of their deeds. And although those heroes begin their lives as mortals, through their deeds and our storytelling down the ages, they become immortals. From the time of Homer, who spun the tale of Odysseus and his rosy-tipped dawn and wine-dark sea, we who from the sideline watch in awe and revel in the feats of those who perform far beyond our puny expectations, and those players, through their performance, raise themselves to the level of heroes. For each story, it begins with Game 1.
Hey, Daddy, look what I can do.
Come on, Giants! Yeah, Giants!
There's a long drive, way back in center field, way back, it is. Running made, just brought this crowd to its feet. And he won.
Worst game ever. Tell me about it.
And look who's coming up.
Kirk Gibson.
Oh, great. Put in the guy with the bad wheel.
Knowing the Dodgers will probably make him bunt.
From Eckersley, Gibson swings and a fly ball to deep right field. This is gonna be a home run.
No! Yes! Yes!
And the Dodgers have won the game. I don't believe what I just saw.
Yeah!
I told you we shouldn't have left.
I don't believe what I just saw.
This, then, is the World Series of 2007, the stage which has granted men and women for 104 years the right to pass to their offspring stories of players who have become legends, mortals who have become immortals, accomplishing deeds beyond the reach of the mind. This is the story of the World Series. How will history remember these men who now embark on their quest? How will we tell their story?
Yes, baseball and radar. An interesting mix this time of year. Best case scenario, drizzle during the game. Check. We have that. Okay, worst case scenario, heavy rains moving in before the fifth inning. Now, they know a thing or two about the worst case scenario here. After 86 years of breaking hearts, David Ortiz and his Red Sox are delivering the nation to the promised land for the second time in 4 seasons. We hear you, Big Papi. This due in large part to the downpour brought on by the Dominican dynamic duo of the Big Papi, aforementioned. And, of course, this guy right here, Manny Ramirez. We have also seen the Rockies supply the thunder. Is there a more deserving participant in this series than that guy, Todd Helton, the boulder of these rocks, like the rookie phenom Troy Tulowitzki and, of course, Yorbit Torrealba? They have rewritten history en route to their first World Series in franchise history, and we are so happy to be here. Glad you are here to welcome to the 103rd Fall Classic. This one on Fox. Packed house here at beautiful Fenway Park. Packed house on the set way down yonder. Kevin Kennedy.
does, he wears down pitchers. He'll battle. He may not get a hit, but he'll make that pitcher work. And Dustin Pedroia, he did absolutely nothing the first 4 games. Hit at a 187 clip. The last 3 games, came alive, set the table. You look at these numbers of these two guys. I mean, look at what happened the last 3 games. Boston comes back, beats a Cleveland team, 538, 615. These two guys get going. They set the tone for Big Papi and Manny Ramirez. They're the key to this Red Sox offense.
All right, and Kevin Kennedy, we are in for a treat tonight with the gentleman that the Red Sox are sending to the mound. Josh, we are not worthy, Beckett.
Well, the one small advantage with interleague play, Jeannie, these days is that the Rockies came into Fenway in June and won 2 out of 3. As a matter of fact, they gave Josh Beckett his first loss of the year. Garrett Atkins, yes, another UCLA guy. Got a couple up here. A grand slam home run. Matt Holliday hit a home run. Not a great start for Beckett, but that was his first loss. That was then. This is now in the postseason, absolutely dominant, 3-0, ERA microscopic at 1.17. I think the most important thing in 23 innings pitched, he struck out 26. He's only walked 1 guy. There's Josh right there, getting it loosened up once again. One of the most dominant postseason performers right now that we've seen.
All right, so what do the Colorado Rockies have to counter for that? Well, they have a physics major, 4.0 GPA in high school. Oh, by the way, 12.10 on his SAT. You know what I'm talking about.
Well, Jeff Francis, he can pitch a little bit. Remember, he beat these Boston Red Sox in Fenway Park earlier in the season. 5 innings pitched, but he threw 103 pitches, gave up 7 hits. Boston had runners in scoring position 5 different times. The Boston offense will make him throw strikes. What Colorado doesn't want to do is have a high pitch count and have to get to that bullpen. Now, Francis, he's their top starter, and he can be dominant because he does have good stuff.
And we're watching him live there, guys. Just calm, cool, and collected. A little more insight from the Wonked Wounded. Tell us about it.
Yeah, you know what? The thing about Jeff Francis, he's very deceptive. The way the ball comes out of his hand, it looks like you want to look up at the radar gun and you expect it to say 94, 95 miles an hour. It says 88, and you're scratching your head. Jeff Francis is very deceptive, not to mention the fact he's got a changeup that usually what it does, a left-handed changeup would dive down and away from a right-handed hitter. For some reason, I don't know if he even tries to do it, but when he gets around it, it almost acts as a cutting changeup, a pitch that really I haven't seen from anybody else. That's why I think he has those great numbers against me, Jeannie.
Yeah, that you helped contribute to. All right, let's talk about one other big factor. Everybody wants to know layoff. Good news, bad news. The Rockies haven't played in a while here.
Well, the 10th man, Jeannie, is the fans. No doubt about that. But it's also the ballpark. If you haven't coached third base here a lot or played here a lot, you're in trouble. And the Indians found that out in Game 7. Joel Skinner, unfortunately, thought the ball was carrying him more toward the shortstop. It didn't on this particular play in the 7th inning. Kenny Lofton with great speed should have scored, but Joel, rightfully so, held him up because he just wasn't sure. That carry him down the left field line is tough because the stands protrude right there. Then you got the monster 38 feet high. Manny knows how to play it, but if you haven't played out here a lot, you don't know how far the ball will come carry him off there. In right center field, Coco Chris hurt himself making the final catch the other day because of the triangle. That's 420 feet away. Then down the right field line, this is unique, the pesky pole, but it can shoot around there like a pinball and grab that right field line, and if you can play a double into a triple if you're not careful and you're looking for that carom coming on.
Well, Kevin, of course, bringing up the ballpark itself out with the layoff will affect them. So what other factors will come to the layoff? Will it affect them, yes or
no?
Well,
I think it will affect them. I mean, you're talking about timing, and the Colorado Rockies have not faced live pitching. You can take all the batting practice you want, but 8 days off and then having to face a pitcher as hot as Josh Beckett absolutely have an impact. And you know what else? Defensively, it's one thing taking fungos all day long. It's another thing getting a ball live off the bat.
All right, you're up.
Hey, I understand you guys, you think the layoff's going to affect him. I'm actually probably one of the only guys that I don't think it's going to affect him. And I got numbers here. I'm turning to a numbers guy now, stat guy, Gene. That's going to prove it.
Frightening.
The Rockies hit 280, first in the National League during the regular season, 262 in the division series, and 222 against my Arizona Diamondbacks.
Ooh, yeah,
it sounded like, if you look at the last 2 weeks of the season, the run they won, the run they went on, it had to go. They had to be on a roller coaster, an absolute roller coaster. It had to be taking a huge emotional toll out of them. So I think the layoff's going to be good.
It's kind of like they got lucky. All right, let's move on to predictions, sir.
Picking Boston in 6. I like the home field advantage. I like the confidence and the way these guys just do not panic. And Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, it's like they're taking batting practice. And they got the big horse on the mound, Josh Beckett, tonight. And Baratek, to me, behind the plate, phenomenal calling a game.
Game 1 sets the tone. The Red Sox need the win to squash this team of destiny. The Rockies win. This thing goes 7, but I still like the Boston Red Sox.
Josh Beckett, the X Factor. I think the teams match up evenly outside of Josh Beckett. Honestly, I'd love to pick the Rockies, but I want to go out and have a beer here after the game in Boston tonight. I can't stand getting booed out of another city here, Jeannie. I'm going to take the Red Sox in 7.
We're not going to let you drive. All right, here is one more final note. If any player steals a base in any game of this World Series, yeah, even you in the Mile High City, Taco Bell's going to give you, all of America, a free taco to steal a base, steal a taco promotion. Stay tuned. Keep your eyes on the base path. Cross your fingers and look out for Mr. Burns. All right, I also want to keep that reindeer close because this wet stuff might crash this fall classic party. That is it for us. Joe Buck is just around the corner with your Game 1 starting lineups.
Heartburn hurts. For strong, lasting relief, take Maximum Strength Zantac 150. One pill knocks out the pain, all day or all night. Heartburn? Attack it. Zantac.
He's an ordinary man.
Hey, Daddy.
With an extraordinary addiction.
Well, I saw you kill them.
Don't kid yourself, you're going to kill again.
Mr. Brooks, own it today.
Who wants to be stranded with a flat tire? Changing tires out here could be dangerous, but with these tires, I don't need to worry. Well, I guess I'll be on my way.
Bridgestone. Run flat tires.
Bridgestone.
Even more dreams will come true during the 2008 Disney Dreams giveaway. Like an overnight stay in the Cinderella Castle. Magical Dream Fast Passes and other surprises. Becoming the Grand Marshal in Disney parades around the globe. Even stay overnight in the park, in the Disneyland Dream Suite, originally designed for Walt Disney himself. It all starts January as part of the Year of a Million Dreams at the place where dreams come true. Visit DisneyParks.com.
I can't stay behind. There are soldiers dying every day.
War made them soldiers.
I have to do this.
Courage
We got ambushed.
made them heroes.
We gotta stay together.
Home of the Brave, now on D.
The name of this episode says it all.
Oh, ow, ow, mommy, mommy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Family Guy's 100th episode. Viewer discretion advised. All news Sunday, November 4th on Fox.
The Chevy World Series pregame show on Fox, sponsored by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. Back at Fenway Park, and to introduce to you the players for this 2007 World Series, here's PA announcer here at Fenway, Carl Bean.
And now let's welcome the manager and starting lineup of the 2007 National League champion Colorado Rockies. First, the manager, Clint Hurdle.
Let's go, boys.
Leading off, center fielder Willie Tavares. Batting second baseman Kazuo Matsui. Hitting third, the left fielder Matt Holliday. In the cleanup spot, the first baseman Todd Helton. Hitting fifth, the third baseman, Garrett Atkins. Batting sixth, playing right field, Brad Hawk. Batting seventh, shortstop, Troy Tulowitzki. Hitting eighth and in the bullpen, the catcher, Jorvit Torrealba. Hitting ninth, the designated hitter, Ryan Spilborghs. And starting for the Rockies tonight, in the bullpen, Jeff Francis. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2007 National League champion, Colorado Rockies. And now, the starting lineup for your 2007 American League champion, Boston Red Sox. We begin with the manager, Terry Francona. Leading off the second baseman, Dustin Pedroia. Batting second, the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. Batting third, the designated hitter, David Ortiz. Batting fourth, the left fielder, Manny Ramirez. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Mike Lowell. Hitting sixth, and in the bullpen, the captain, catcher, Jason Varitek. Batting seventh and playing right field, J.D. Drew. Hitting eighth, the shortstop, Julio Lugo. Hitting ninth, the center fielder, Jacoby Ellsbury. And the starting pitcher tonight, warming up in the bullpen, Josh Beckett. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2007 American League champion, Boston Red Sox. And now please rise and remove your caps as we welcome the Air Force Junior ROTC from Lowell High School. After our national anthem, look for a flyover by the Green Mountain Boys of the Vermont Air National Guard, 158th Fighter Wing. To perform our national anthem tonight, we welcome the most accomplished composer of our time, whose film scores have helped provide the soundtrack of our lives. While creating the score for the sequel to Raiders of the Lost Ark, he now rejoins America's orchestra, the Boston Pops, with his arrangement of the Star-Spangled Banner, created just for this occasion. Please welcome the pride of Boston and the epitome of our culture, Maestro John Williams.
can't ignore the World Series. You can't ignore baseball's biggest performances when the lights are at their brightest that turn pitchers into legends and hitters into heroes. You can't ignore Gibson or Carter or Kirby or Larson, Mr. October, Mr. November, Murderer's Row and the Big Red Machine. You can't ignore 90 years of waiting to win another against finally getting a chance to win your first. The World Series is baseball you can't ignore. Brought to you by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu.
Soon, there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
She had a terrible cold.
Terrible.
I was in pain. I couldn't sleep.
Migraines, mysterious stomach aches, flu, asthma.
Cold, strep throat. I got in a lot of sicknesses.
I'm always looking to see what kind of medication I can take, what category it is.
Now we're on WebMD all the time.
To find the right doctor.
Check my prescriptions.
I had hives one time and it was like, what am I allergic to?
Organized information.
Medically reviewed.
So we trust it. I don't need millions of answers.
Just one good answer. WebMD. Better information, better health.
Think back to when you were a child. What did you dream of as you fell asleep? Space travel? Or maybe you dreamed of a magic screen you could carry in your pocket. A screen that held your favorite music, pictures, and stories. And that brought all of this to you at the speed of light. That was your dream. And with the magic of sprint speed, it all came true.
Dad, tell me a story.
Okay, once upon a time, there was a prince who rode off to rescue a princess from a dragon. Then he ran into an ogre with 3 heads. And then everything went kablooey. A turtle army emerged from a valley of ice cream and did battle with a witch's vacuum cleaner who sucked up...
Things can get complicated, but when it comes to your money, ING is making it easier.
So Prince rescued a princess.
Yeah, pretty much.
See why it's easier on the bench. Ask your financial professional about ING. Your future made easier.
You're watching Fox Sports, broadcasting in HD and presented by DirecTV.
November 4th, experience the magic of the greatest story ever retold.
Bart and our alien friend are hundreds of miles away by now. What do you weigh, like 1,000,000 pounds?
More of me to love.
Prepare to phone home.
Mark, your tentacles feel so good. Someone's taking the highway to the danger zone.
The Simpsons all-new Treehouse of Horror, Sunday, November 4th on Fox.
The Halloween killer has had his way.
This is a dead person.
But this super squint, will save the day.
Can I shoot it?
No!
Yeah! Oh, sorry! The bullet bounced off my bracelet.
Be prepared for screams and groans. It's a scary all-new Halloween Bones. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Welcome back to the Chevy Major League Baseball pregame on Fox. It is a cold night here in Boston. It is a wet night here in Boston. It is game number 1 of the 2007 World Series here at Fenway Park. And the matchup, the Colorado Rockies representing the National League, and from the AL, the pennant-winning Boston Red Sox. And now welcome to the broadcast booth, everybody. I am Joe Buck. Tim McCarver is coming right up. Well, you know the story with the Boston Red Sox. They were down 3-1 to Cleveland. They've won 3 straight, so they come right into this World Series hot. If they're hot, what are the Colorado Rockies? Winners of 21 of their last 22. They've won 10 straight and all 7 postseason games so far in October. And Tim McCarver, they are a heavy underdog, better than 2-1. They've got every reason to believe that they're going to stay hot and roll right through into this World Series, but they've got their hands full tonight with Josh Beckett on the mound for Boston.
Well, first of all, Joe, I don't think the layoff will hurt them. I agree with Eric Burns. I mean, when you think about Josh Beckett likening the Rocky lineup to an American League lineup with 5 guys with 90 RBIs or more. I mean, realistically, I think the Rockies tonight and tomorrow night want to get out of here with 1 win. They want to split. But think of the huge psychological edge if they can beat Josh Beckett tonight, who's been all but invincible this postseason.
Yeah, so far 3-0 this postseason, and he is putting together a great resume for October baseball. We take a look at the matchup in detail and the players in this World Series. The Colorado Rockies, they hand the ball tonight to the left-hander Jeff Francis, taking on the home-standing Boston Red Sox tonight in Game 1. Whether it's Papelbon, manager Francona, the starter Josh Beckett, they can thump. We come back and give you the Rockies starting lineup on the other side of the break.
The producers of American Idol bring you TV's newest sensation, the next great American band. Last week, the hopefuls played their hearts out for a shot at stardom. We got a band! Now, this Friday, the competition really begins. Be there for a 2-hour event when the top 12 bands take the stage.
You guys are sensational.
And it's the moment of truth, because they'll perform in front of a live audience, and for the first time, you vote.
This is the new way of finding great talent.
The next great American band, all new Friday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Dodge Ram, the longest lasting, most durable line of full-size pickups. And with an available Cummins turbo diesel, Ram is the strongest and cleanest full-size pickup ever, helping you to make the most of every mile. Get 0% APR for 60 months or $6,000 cash allowance on 2007 Ram 1500.
I've decided to hold my breath until I can find a more affordable healthcare plan. Oh, if I pass out, don't take me to the hospital. I haven't met my deductible yet.
We know health insurance isn't cheap. That's why we offer a wide range of affordable plans. Blue Shield.
I just wanted to let you all know
We're getting huge raises? Huh?
No, actually...
I might as well have puppet shows.
No.
We're moving headquarters to Hawaii, and instead of coffee breaks, we'll have coconut breaks.
No, that I'm introducing the Between Meal Deal. It's the perfect snack of mozzarella sticks and a refreshing drink. And at $1.99, it's tasty and
affordable.
Carol, can you get the new guy
a corner office
severance package?
When you have a Jeep Commander with 3 rows of stadium seating and available exclusive Command View dual skylights, or the Jeep Grand Cherokee with available best-in-class 4x4 capability and MyGig multimedia entertainment navigation system, it's easy to turn your world into a playground.
You remind me who I am.
Carlos Amezcua, Christine Devine. Fox 11 News at 10.
Get away from the door.
Why?
That's why.
Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles, this January on Fox.
This season.
Image is everything in this town.
Exactly why I left Miami.
Paid my dues and I want some overnight success.
How soon can you start?
Nip Tuck, season premiere next week, only on FX.
And welcome back to the Chevy Major League Baseball pregame on Fox. Todd Helton is the first baseman and the veteran for this Colorado team, an anchor on their infield. And he and Dick's Sporting Goods, they bring you the starting lineup tonight for Colorado.
Hi, I'm Todd Helton, Colorado Rockies. Tonight's lineup: Willie Tavares, Kaz Matsui, Matt Holliday. Batting cleanup is myself, Garrett Atkins, Brad Hopp, Troy Tulowitzki, Yorvit Torreaba, Ryan Spielberg, and the pitcher tonight is Jeff Francis.
No messing around whatsoever. just right through it. And there's your lineup for the Colorado Rockies. And there's your manager for the Colorado Rockies, Clint Hurdle, in his 5th full year. And the 50-year-old has this Rocky team rolling. And if you are just checking in on Colorado and don't know much about their 2007 season, here's what you should know before Game 1 of this World Series. Well, they're hot. You know that. First team since the 76 Reds to start the postseason 7-0. During the regular season, the best fielding percentage set a Major League record. Their infield is outstanding. 3rd lowest team ERA in baseball in the second half. Baseball, Game 1, right around the corner.
2 tickets, $46. 2 hot dogs, 2 popcorns, 2 sodas, $27. 1 autographed baseball, $50. Real conversation with 11-year-old son, priceless. There are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Accepted at ballparks coast to coast.
Get the best sports and movies in HD free for 6 months. Plus, get a free HD DVR upgrade. Get over 70 national HD channels today, and more on the way with Dish Network.
Red 19! Sienna, lilac, mint condition, set, hut!
eBay. Shop victoriously.
Having trouble getting to work after a car accident? One call to Farmers Help Point could fix that. Farmers Help Point. Sanity makes a comeback.
Sweetie, got you this new phone with a full keyboard, 'cause you're my number one. Hey, honey, got you this great phone from Verizon Wireless, 'cause you're my number one. There you are. Got you this new phone with VCast, 'cause, you know, you're my number one. Saving the best for numero uno. That's right.
Get a great deal on these cool Samsung phones. Plus, join the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan and add a line for $9.99. Verizon Wireless.
What are you doing here?
I just hired him.
Fox Tuesday on an all-new House. It's war.
I'm not quitting. There's no point in me humiliating you. So I'm going to humiliate Cuddy until she fires you.
And that's just the beginning.
Blood's turned to sludge.
House, all new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by American Gangster, starring Denzel Washington and Russell Crowe. By MasterCard, there are some things money can't buy. For everything else, there's MasterCard. By eBay, shop victoriously. And by Dish Network, get in the game. Who's on the mound tonight for the Boston Red Sox? It is Game 1. These days, that means it's this guy, Josh Beckett, who has been almost unhittable in the postseason. 3-0, an ERA of 1.17, 26 strikeouts, 23 innings pitched, 1 walk, and that huge win. Reason why he was the MVP in Game 5 in Cleveland to get the series back here to Boston. There are the regular season numbers. The Major League's only 20-game winner, Josh Beckett, and here's his scouting report.
It's almost a redundant scouting report, Joe. Big game, give the ball to Beckett. That's what the Red Sox have done after the Marlins did it back in 2003. His curveball during this postseason, and the Cleveland Indians hitters can tell you, has been devastating, and I mean devastating.
Before his first pitch, it's time for the Budweiser opening pitch. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. It is not warm, not freezing, certainly not dry, with a drizzle falling since about 7:15 or so.
To the Rockies, however, it's almost like a sunny day.
Snowed 4 inches in Denver last Sunday. Well, the weather, if you're worried about the weather when this series goes there for 3, 4, and 5, supposed to be pretty good. Here we go. Strike one to Willie Taveras. Matsui on deck, and then Holiday. Taveras a big weapon. He and Matsui, the element of speed at the top of this lineup for Colorado. Strike two. Taveras, a part of the Astros in 2005 when Houston went down at the hands of the Chicago White Sox. Not active in the division series. Big defensive play in the NLCS. Ball one. And nothing but fastballs from Beckett so far.
Try to pepper in the scouting reports throughout the game, and the scouting report that the Red Sox have on Taveras make him put the ball in play in the air. Not a lot of power.
On the outside corner, went away.
Or throw him a pitch like this and strike him out. Right on the corner.
So Taveras is gone, and the 8-day layoff is officially over. Something he talked about during our opening, and something that you don't think is going to have that big of an effect on this Colorado team.
I don't think so. As I said in the opening, I agree with Eric Burns. That was Eric's take and my take. What do you think?
I think it's going to take a little bit to shake off a little bit of the rust and the cobwebs. And talking, when we sat down with Bob Apodaca, their pitching coach, he said the one thing that it does disrupt is timing. Whether it's a hitter's timing, it's getting the body to do things and putting the hands in the right position as a hitter, or getting the arm in the right position as a pitcher. And that was really his only worry about the 8-day layoff.
Yeah, worried about Jeff Francis perhaps putting the leg down too soon, have his rhythm and cadence of pitching to his catcher just a little bit off. We'll see.
Matsui has the count in his favor, 2-0. Kazuo has had a renaissance in a Colorado Rockies uniform. That's up, and it's 3-0. And he's a guy that if he can get on base can make things happen. He stole 32 during the regular season. Matt Holliday on deck, and a 3-0 pitch. Plenty to talk about with regard to Matsui and his time with the Mets. It's been detailed, but it's been like a different guy since he was traded to the Rockies. 3-1. Full count. During his career with the Mets, Matsui, who was handed a $20+ million contract to come from Japan, where he was a teammate of Daisuke Matsuzaka, he hit .256. Traded to the Rockies for Eli Marrero, and he's been a .300 hitter and a terrific defensive second baseman. That's back and out of play.
I guess the New York Mets are probably thinking, well, what if Matsui, what if we thought about making him a second baseman and keeping Jose Reyes at shortstop? 3 years ago when Matsui came over, they made him the shortstop and wanted to put Reyes at second base. Reyes was hurt, and of course Reyes now one of the most exciting players in the game, and Matsui has found a home in Colorado.
2 out. How about a little 97-mile-an-hour heat?
Just off the plate away. Not a lot of time to determine whether it's a strike or not. Take a look at the keys to the game. Can Francis, that's Jeff Francis, the starter for the Rockies, shut down the Sox early? And the Red Sox, as they have done this postseason, trying to rally around Josh Beckett. 2 Ks so far.
Those are the MasterCard keys to the game. And Holiday gets one buzzed up around his shoulders. Ball 1. Matt could very well be the MVP for the National League in 2007. Very deserving of it with the year he put together. And he has been getting better and better and better every year. So is Beckett's fastball here in the first inning. 1-1.
After a taste of the fastball inside, a fastball for a strike. It was Matt Holliday who homered against Beckett on that June 14th game, won by the Rockies, regular season interleague play.
That's strike 2. And that second pitch is where the Red Sox believe they can get Holliday out. Helton, a good high ball hitter, is on deck. This one down a little more, but I mean, barely able to get a piece of it is Matt Holliday. And Beckett could strike out the side and start this World Series in fine fashion for the Red Sox and pick up right where he left off in the ALCS. He did. One, 2, 3. Bottom of the first. Fenway, no score.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Reebok NFL apparel. Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Fridays.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu. Here's to men who want more time at the game and less time in the men's room. And here's to Flomax. In 1 week, Flomax may relieve male urinary symptoms due to BPH, also called an enlarged prostate. Only your doctor can tell if you have BPH, not prostate cancer. Common side effects of Flomax are runny nose, dizziness, and decrease in semen. Upon standing, a sudden drop in blood pressure may occur, rarely resulting in fainting. So when starting Flomax, avoid situations where injury could result. If considering cataract surgery, tell your eye surgeon you've taken Flomax. Could you feel a difference in 1 week? Ask your doctor about Flomax. 1 Flomax a day could make a difference in 1 week.
Laura, we're going to need everything we've got. Yeah, even I. Nothing to worry about.
Wake up, people! New Diet Pepsi Max with ginseng and more caffeine.
For the Boston Red Sox. Batting first, Dustin Pedroia, second base. Batting second, Kevin Youkilis, first base. Batting third, David Ortiz, the DH. Batting fourth, Manny Ramirez, left field. Batting fifth, Mike Lowell, third base. Batting sixth, Jason Varitek, the catcher. Batting seventh, J.D. Drew, the right fielder. Batting eighth, Julio Lugo, the shortstop. Batting ninth, Jacoby Ellsbury, the center fielder. And pitching, Josh Beckett.
Thank you, Yaz. And before this game, as he brought you the Dick's Sporting Goods starting lineup for Boston, they are honoring the 40th anniversary of the 1967 team. Just turned 68. And Yaz, who patrolled left field here at Fenway Park throughout the first pitch. Now it's Jeff Francis. And he hits the outside corner to Dustin Pedroia. And we're underway in the bottom of the first. It'll be Pedroia, Euclid, and Ortiz. If anybody gets on, Manny Ramirez against the 17-game winner, Jeff Francis. And a shot into left center field. Pedroia off the top of the wall. It's gone. Home run. Dustin Pedroia, 1-0. Red Sox on top.
You can't start out any better than that. 3 strikeouts by Josh Beckett and a home run by your leadoff batter. Dustin Pedroia is on fire. 5 RBIs in Game 7 against the Cleveland Indians and a home run to start things off against the Rockies. Just above the red line.
And for Pedroia, he hit a 2-run shot in the 7th inning on Sunday night. Then a 3-run double and scored a run in the 8th. And this one banks off the top of the green monster. It was gone. Proper call. Home run. And Josh Beckett loves the start. "32nd player is Pedroia to hit a home run in his first World Series at bat. And it was really Pedroia and the guy at the plate now, Euclid, who offensively carried this team in Game 6 and 7 here at Fenway to beat Cleveland. Boy, they are red hot. That's into right center field and to the wall. A rocket hit to right center for a double.
Pedroia and Euclid, single, double, home run in Game 7. 2 at bats tonight, home run double by Pedroia and Euclid. A fastball away, he went away. Remarkable.
Here's what these two have done the last 3 games. 15 hits, a .577 average. And you know what that means for Boston when they get hot, get on in front of that guy who's hugging them, David Ortiz and Manny Ramirez. Just in 6 and 7 alone, they were on base 13 times. Between them, scored 7 runs and hit 2 home runs. Here's Ortiz. See if Francis can settle in. How about that? Ortiz showing bunt, bunting at foul, strike 1. Rockies would love to see David Ortiz try and drop down a bunt.
You could do that 4 times a game, the Rockies are saying. Of course, the third baseman, Garrett Atkins, was back, but nonetheless, I mean, here's a guy who disdains the on-base percentage. He hates the on-base percentage. Bunting a guy over in the first? Shocking.
1 ball, 1 strike on Ortiz from Jeff Francis, who grew up playing street hockey in Canada. Weather is no factor for Francis at all. And for the Colorado starters this postseason, an ERA of 2.43. So far, Ortiz in his postseason career hitting .220 against left-handed pitching, and Francis is looking for what could be a key strikeout here in the first, with Euclid at second and nobody out.
Everybody in the American League tries to pitch Ortiz inside. Left-handers are more effective in doing that than right-handers.
And he pulls it to the right side. Helton grabs it to the bag, over to third. Euclid, 1 out. Manny Ramirez coming up. And the World Series on Fox is sponsored by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's. By Gillette Fusion Power, the best shave ever. by HP. The computer is personal again. And by the car you can't ignore, the all-new Chevy Malibu. With a gentle mist falling here in the bottom of the first, the Red Sox lead on a Pedroia home run, have Euclid at third, one out from Manny Ramirez.
And oddly, Clint Hurdle playing his infield in. Normally in a one-run game in the first inning, you don't do that. But Manny Ramirez hitting against a left-handed pitcher, very unusual.
And a base hit into left field, 2-0 Boston.
I don't know if Troy Tulowitzki would have made the play had the infield been back, but he would have been deeper. But with the infield in, no chance for the 6'3" Tulowitzki to make the play. And the Red Sox add on. There you can see the infield in. And this ball over the head of Tulowitzki. Probably would have been a base hit anyway. But nonetheless, it was odd for Clint Hurdle to have the infield in a one-run game in the first inning.
Here's Lowell. He takes a ball. Well, Clint Hurdle has proven time after time within this postseason alone that he will throw that book away, the managerial book on what you're supposed to do and not supposed to do. And in the first inning, he brought the infield in. That can't be fun for any one of those four with Manny Ramirez looking at it.
No.
Lowell takes ball 2. 2-0. Jeff Francis has struggled in the first inning in the regular season, an ERA of 5.29. And an opponent's average of 3.28. That's down and away. 3-0, and Francis is working his way into more trouble. A homer, a double, a ground out, and a line drive single by Ramirez.
That's at first inning a problem. In our scouting report, he's not overpowering, but he does change speeds, but has yet to use that finesse against the Red Sox.
Lowell thought he had walked. It's 3-1.
Rockies got a break on that pitch. That pitch was low.
Home plate umpire is Eddie Montague. He's the crew chief. And the last time he worked a World Series as a crew chief was 2004 when the Red Sox won it all. That's into right center field and called for and caught by Taveras. 2 out, and Veritek will be the hitter. The other names and the other umpires who are working this series: Laz Diaz at first, Ted Barrett at second, Chuck Merriweather at third, Mike Everett in left, and Mike Riley down the right field line. Making friends with the Fenway faithful down the right field line.
It's a good idea.
Can I get you anything? You enjoying your evening? 1 on, 2 out. Veritek at the plate. Jason moved up in the lineup to the number 6 spot. Ball 1 from Francis.
Jason playing his 50th postseason game, by far more than any other Red Sox player.
One ball, no strikes. On the inside corner, sweeping across the plate. It's 1-1. For the Red Sox, playing in their 135th postseason game, 7th most. Colorado in just their 12th. But the first 7 this season have been virtually perfect. And when Clint Hurdle has needed a big out, he's gotten it. And he's needed a big hit, whether it's somebody in his lineup, top or bottom of the order, or somebody off the bench like Seth Smith, he's been able to get it. It's Jamie Quirk, his bench coach, going through the signs for Yorvit Torrealba, his catcher. It's been a long first for Jeff Francis. 74-mile-an-hour pitch, and Veritek just does get a piece. For Colorado, a team under the 500 mark the 6 previous seasons. Franchise record 90 victories. '89 and '73 plus the 1-game playoff against San Diego, which they won, to continue their roll. But down by 2 here in the first tonight. And just getting a piece to stay alive is Veritek.
I think that game against San Diego deserves a further mention. I mean, the Padres scored 2 runs in the top of the 13th inning, and then the Rockies came back and scored 3 in the bottom of the 13th inning. That's what put them in the postseason. A remarkable, remarkable ball game.
Check on Ramirez, who has a small lead. Well, how many times over the course of the last couple of weeks of the season could something, any one of 1,000 possibilities, not happen to allow the Rockies just to get into the playoffs?
Right.
And they have been so much fun to watch. Veritek rips a base hit through the left side. But maybe the one hit that stands out, at least in my mind, is from a game the Rockies weren't even playing in. The Padres were 1 strike away from locking up the final postseason spot. Trevor Hoffman delivered it, 2 out, 2 strikes, and Tony Gwynn Jr. got the triple down the right field line to tie it. The Brewers went on to win that day. They won on Sunday. The Rockies kept on winning, and then they took on Jake Peavy in the game following the regular season on Monday and persevered and won it against Trevor Hoffman in the 13th. They swept Philly. They swept the Diamondbacks, and here they are. Down and away, ball 1. J.D. Drew at the plate. Drew hit in every game from games 2 through 7 in the ALCS. At the big game 6 grand slam in the first. Could make this a big first inning tonight. And he is added to it. 1 run will score Ramirez. Veritek will be held at third. And it's 3-0 Red Sox in the first.
Bob Apodaca out to talk to Jeff Francis. A fastball right down the pipe to J.D. Drew. A fine play by Brad Hopp, the right fielder. Sliding, backhanded play. Ramirez scores easily. And Jason Veritek rounded third. And DeMarlo Hale, the third base coach, held him up late. You can afford to do that on a ball hit down the right field line because no throw is going to be behind you. You can see that ball is inside part of the plate, hammered by Drew. A lot of balls hit hard this inning.
Yeah, and everything's been up from Francis.
He's a high ball pitcher, though. You got to kind of weather. You got to live through that.
Well, but talking to Bob Apodaca, he said we've got to have them chase balls in the dirt. He called this curveball a spike curve to bounce it in there. But he's been behind from the get-go.
Right, and that way, if you're behind all the hitters, there's no way that major league hitters are going to chase.
So now Lugo, and Lugo is in a spot here where he could make a 3-run game, a 5-run game with a base hit. And that's in for strike 1. These pitches that are up, whether it's Veritek and his base hit through the left side or the ball hit by Ramirez, a line drive into left, Francis hasn't fooled many. And it started with a home run by Pedroia. One ball, 1 strike. This is a big hitter for Jeff Francis, trying to limit the damage. The speed of Drew at second, a base hit out of the infield, would likely mean 2 more runs. Strike 2 on Lugo. Lugo's been struggling, the number 8 hitter tonight. And a guy who's only 2 RBIs in this postseason came in Game 6. Just 8 out of 35. The 1-2. You can see Torrealba calling for that pitch up. And Lugo fouled it out of play off to the right.
Once again, you could do this when you're ahead in the count. You can afford to climb the ladder, as the pitchers and catchers say.
Smothered by Torrealba, 2-2.
That's that spike curveball that you were talking about. I don't believe I had ever heard that term, and we assumed that it was the ball in the dirt, and Dak, as he's known by the Rockies, Bob Apodaca, said that's the spike curve.
Second and third, 2 out. And Lugo chops to third. Tough pick by Atkins. Good play on both ends. How big was that for Colorado?
Wow.
They set a record on their infield with their fielding percentage, and this is as good as it gets. It started with a home run for the Red Sox. They tacked on 2 more, and after one in Game 1, lead 3-zip.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules?
Yeah! 1. Real men do not own lap dogs. 2. Never date girls with dragon tattoos. And see, this is the biggie. Always, always get chili on your nachos Belgrande.
Walk your dog.
New chili cheese nachos Belgrande. Only at Taco Bell. I was sitting in a restaurant with my girlfriend. We were going to meet her boss and her boss's fiance. I'd never met either, but she couldn't remember the fiance's name. And they were coming in like 3 minutes. And then I said, wait, it's on their wedding website. So I took the iPhone out under the table and I was like pulling up the wedding website and just scrolled down to see the name. That's it. So just then we got up and we just, we confidently introduced ourselves. Her boss and fiance don't know that I don't remember their names. I think it was Meredith.
Let's heat it up. On November 9th, let the game begin. Holy cow. Because the brother of all family comedies is here. Vince Vaughn, Paul Giamatti.
Are you out of your mind?
Fred Claus.
You sure you wouldn't be more comfortable down here on the bottom?
I don't think it's going to make much of a difference, Willie.
Rated PG starts Friday, November 9th.
Yesterday's history. Just a nice memory.
I never think about yesterday.
The only day that matters is today.
Start today with Gillette Fusion Power and the confidence you get from the world's closest, most comfortable shave. Gillette Fusion Power. Be your best today.
They never truly know.
Are you good?
The worry, the care, the obsession. They never truly know what it means to keep them safe. But we do. We're the car company with more 5-star crash test ratings than anybody in the country.
Oh, you drive.
Are you kidding?
Get in the car.
Introducing the all-new Ford Taurus. Rated the safest full-size car in America.
Well, Josh Beckett was rewarded after his 3 strikeouts in the first with 3 runs in the bottom half. Dustin Pedroia became the first rookie to lead off the World Series with a home run when he got one literally off the top of the Green Monster here at Fenway. And then 2 more runs, RBIs by Ramirez and Drew, and it's 3-zip, and Beckett back to work with help. And that's up and away, ball 1.
Joe, that home run by Pedroia was 37 feet 3 inches high. That monster is 37 feet high, and it just cleared the wall.
Overpowering fastball tonight from Beckett already. It's 1-1. It's Helton now. Garrett Atkins will follow, and then Brad Hopp. There's the breaking ball, and that curveball. It's the first one we've seen tonight from Beckett, and when that is on, and that filthy, he's almost unbeatable.
You can see Helton commit with the right leg, curveball flopping in there.
How about 4 strikeouts to start his night?
World Series record to start a game, 5 straight strikeouts. Mort Cooper, the 1943 Cardinals, Sandy Koufax against the Yankees for the Dodgers in 1963. I think that was the day Sandy struck out 15 Yankees. He used to do a lot of that.
And that flash of brilliance in his career. Oh, and 1 the count. Atkins at the plate, and Atkins goes deep into left field. Ramirez will watch it hit off the very top of the green monster, and it's a 1-out double for Garrett Atkins.
Welcome to Fenway. That, more than any other type ball that's hit, the high fly ball that would normally be an out in other ballparks, is the one that befuddles pitchers for the Red Sox and their visitors. I thought that ball was out initially, and perhaps the wind affected it a bit. Rockies have a base runner.
And Hopp is at the plate trying to put Colorado on the board. It's really been this part of the lineup for Colorado in the postseason that's been so impressive. The bottom part, hitting .288 as a group. And Hopp's been a part of that. Up and away, ball 1. An on-base percentage of .409 compared to the top 5 hitters in Clint Hurdle's lineup as a group, hitting .227. It hasn't been overwhelming offense for sure so far this postseason, but just the key hits each night. Fastball swung through, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I believe that pitch to Atkins was a slider. It was a hanger, and really not because a double was on the end of it, but the worst pitch Josh Beckett has thrown in the 1 1/3 innings.
Nothing wrong with his fastball. And the count's 1-2.
All fastballs to Hopp.
Tim, you mentioned that June 14th start for Beckett. It was Josh's first loss of the season here at home to the Rockies, who won 5 innings, 6 runs on 10 hits. And the 6 runs, the most that he allowed all year. He was working his way back from a blister situation on the middle finger of his pitching hand. Hopp strikes out. That's 5.
Right on the corner to Hopp. With Hopp. Man.
Game 1 of the division series against the Angels. Beckett, a 4-hit shutout and a 4-0 win. Game 1 of the ALCS, a 10-3 win over Cleveland, went 6. Allowed 2 runs on 4 hits, and then dominant in Game 5. As Tulowitzki shoots the gap in left center, the Rockies are on the board. Off the wall, in to score is Garrett Atkins, who doubled high off the green monster. Now Troy Tulowitzki, the rookie, hits a ringing double into left center field to make it 3-1.
In the postseason, 16 of the 19 runs the Rockies have scored have been scored with 2 outs. A big 2-out base hit by a guy who will probably be the Rookie of the Year. 99 RBIs on the season. That's the second most for a rookie shortstop, and what a player he is. Troy Tulowitzki. Sensational.
His biggest competition for Rookie of the Year, Ryan Braun, the third baseman from the Brewers, hit 34 home runs, 97 RBIs, hit .324. But when you put the entire package together, defensively, what he meant to this Colorado team, he'd get my vote.
Mine too.
Tulowitzki at second with 2 out, and here is Torrealba, who takes high ball 1. Here are the candidates: Chris Young, who hit 32 home runs for the Diamondbacks. The numbers for Braun and then Tulowitzki. But that's only half the story for Troy. He's already a leader for Colorado when he plays the shortstop position. Committed only 11 errors. He did everything. Yorvit Torrealba has hit .400 this postseason with runners in scoring position. And a shattered bat. One hop to Julio Lugo. Rockies are on the board. A pair of doubles. Garrett Atkins with 1 out. Troy Tulowitzki, the rookie, with 2 out. 3-1 after an inning and a half.
Oh, nice place.
I'll get us some Bud Lights. I'll take the stairs. I forgot the glasses. That's pretty funny.
Not bad. Watch this. I'll take the escalator.
Refreshingly smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
I'll go down and get dinner.
Well, if I'm gonna do one of those HP computer hand commercial things, I gotta be impressive. Here's my newly designed basketball stadium. Wait, that's not me. This is more me. But I'm always looking for new places. This place looks cool. I don't think I'd feel comfortable there. Oh, sorry. I did a TV show about New York, and now I've made a movie that takes place in New York, except in this, I'm a bee.
I can't believe I'm out.
Hang on, message from the wife. Oh, it's a manuscript for her new cookbook that gets kids eating better without them knowing it. There's carrots in there, you know.
Yeah.
She's a genius. Ow. Oh, sorry again. Can I have a moment to myself so I can follow the game with my baseball gadget? Oh, and you're out of there! Oh, message from DreamWorks. Don't forget 2 B-movie mentions in HP spot. Fine. That's 2. You know what? This is a business lunch.
The HP Pavilion Entertainment Notebook with Windows Vista Home Premium. The computer is personal again.
Traffic ahead.
Incredible. You found a golf course near the conference. Awesome Chinese. Now you find me a way around traffic.
Go everywhere, find everything. Fall hard for the new Wear 2 GPS at Avis.
Don't you love this time of year? Someone will do something that will symbolize their career.
I don't believe what I just saw!
The 2007 World Series.
The Boston Red Sox have won the pennant. Colorado might be destiny's darling.
It's the finale. You've got to see how it ends. There's only one World Series. There's only one Fall Classic. There's only one October.
Delivered daily from their New England brewery. Reach for the perfect balance of flavor and refreshment. Budweiser, the great American lager. The hitch was here at Fenway, the Clydesdales. Beautiful shot here at this ballpark where the Red Sox first started playing in 1912. And here is Jacoby Ellsbury, the number 9 hitter, with Dustin Pedroia to follow, and then Kevin Youkilis. See how Jeff Francis settles in. His teammates in particular, his third baseman and his shortstop, produced a run with a double by Atkins, an RBI double by Tulowitzki. Strike one.
And his third baseman and first baseman prevented another run, at least one run, with that inning-ending play that they made in the bottom of the first inning. That was a dandy.
The 1-1 to Ellsbury. Francis does not get the corner, and the count's 2-1. Minor league defensive player and base runner of the year, 06 and 07 for Jacoby for the Red Sox. Good pitch, ties up the rookie, and the count evens at 2.
Interesting to note that he only had 116 at bats this year, so Ellsbury will be a rookie next year. 130 at bats during any one season. If you don't reach that, then the following year you're still a rookie. So he could certainly be the rookie of the year in the American League next year.
There's strike 3, and the first strikeout of the night for Jeff Francis. He got Ellsbury looking, one away. For the first time in World Series history, a starting pitcher struck out 3 in a row to start the night. And then, bottom of the first, home run. And our friends at Stats Inc., Don Hartack, who we lean on night after night, Don Zemenda and all the workers there that do such a great job. Strike one on a breaking ball to Dustin Pedroia. So that was a little bit of baseball history, and it was Pedroia providing the back end of it. The 0-1 from Francis. Chopper to Atkins. 2 out. It's down to 9 finalists in the People Major League Baseball Sexiest Fan Alive contest. Is your favorite team in it? Go to peoplesexiestfan.com and let your vote count. Here's Euclid. This is a Boston team that at the start of the night is scoring an average of 7 runs per game this postseason, and outscored the Indians 30-5 in games 5, 6, and 7 of the ALCS. They get on a roll. They are relentless, and a good second inning for Francis. The strikeout, a ground out, and he has Euclid 0-2. '26-year-old left-hander brings it. Ball 1. And no surprise when you look out at Jeff Francis. He may be 26. He may be making his way through the postseason for the first time, but he doesn't show it on his face or in his body language. He's about as calm a starting pitcher as you can find. Getting his first crack at it, missing high with a fastball, 2-2. More about him from Vancouver, British Columbia, and the 9th overall pick in 2002. Two-two pitch. For Francis, he started game 1 of the division series, beat Philly 4-2, went 6, allowed 2 runs on 4 hits. Beat Arizona game 1 NLCS 5-1, got into the 7th, allowed 1 run on 7 hits. Is 2-2 to Euclid. Full count. On deck, Ortiz. Down and away. The first walk of the night for Jeff Francis. That burger was courtesy of Eagles Deli in Boston. That's a burger.
Big burger.
Here's Big Papi. Strike one. 5 pounds of beef. They call it the challenge burger. 20 slices of cheese, 20 slices of bacon, and 5 pounds of fries. Eagles Deli and Restaurant in Brighton, Mass. Come on.
How do you attack something like that? Need some help, I'll tell you.
Yeah. If you eat it, you get it for free. Well, that's nice of them. Then a cardiogram. Here's a shot down the left field line off the bat of Ortiz. Foul.
Talked about it during the American League Championship Series when David Ortiz was facing CC Sabathia. When a big, strong guy like Ortiz hits a fastball, normally it's to left field. Off a guy who throws it, he'll pull the curveball. He'll pull a ball that's down from a left-handed pitcher. But if that ball is right around the waist or up, he'll hit it to left field. That ball tailing foul.
Mike Everett has to chase down that loose baseball down the left field line.
American League teams also play Big Papi to pull the ball on the infield. Not so with the Rockies. They're almost straight away with the second baseman Matsui over in the hole.
1-2 to Ortiz is lined into left. Holiday will let it go all the way to the wall, and Euclid from first coming to the plate. Throw by Tulowitzki, too late. It's 4-1.
Your third base coach is so involved in the play because when that runner gets to third base, the next stop is home. That was a terrific play by DeMarlo Hale, the third base coach. When he saw the ball get by Holiday and fielded by Taveras, a guy who does not have the strong arm, he sent Euclid going hard from first. Kevin picking up the third base coach, and it took a perfect throw from Tulowitzki to get him. But once that ball got by Holiday, that's when Hale made up his mind. Fine judgment on that play.
Now the Rockies will walk Manny Ramirez. And from Dave Magadan on down the bench. Celebrating the fourth run of the night. Obviously the grass out in the outfield is slick with this rain that's been falling. That ball hit. And Holiday, who was very close to it, and he couldn't bend down and stop it before it got all the way to the wall. Euclid was able to score from first.
That certainly had something to do with the decision by DeMarlo Hale. You could see Holiday kind of skips over it, barehanded by Taveras, and the throw to the right of Tulowitzki. Had the throw been around the letters, perhaps he gets off a better throw. But nonetheless, with the lead, the Red Sox took a chance, and it worked. Well done all around.
Now Lowell, 2 on, 2 out. This looked like a harmless inning for Francis. He got Ellsbury to strike out. He got a ground out by Pedroia. Got ahead of Euclid 0-2 and walked him. Then David Ortiz, an RBI double. The intentional walk to Ramirez and an 0-1 to Lowell. One ball, one strike. It's a 3-run game again, and Francis really struggling with his release point Trying to corral these pitches back toward the strike zone, and he's falling behind hitters now, or in the case of Youkilis, getting ahead and then letting him loose.
Mike Lowell sitting on a fastball here. Yet to change speeds on this pitch. Nope. Challenged him.
And Lowell took it, 2-2. In the third inning for the Rockies, it'll be Spilborghs, then back to the top to Tavares and Matsui. Anybody gets on, Holiday. Two-two pitch. Little pop up right side, and it's Matsui who calls for it, has it, inning over. But another run on the board, produced by David Ortiz with a shot into left center field, scoring Youkilis 4-1 Red Sox after 2.
The dream is still alive. Someday it will come true. And this country, it belongs to folks like me and you. So let the voice of freedom sing out through this land. This is our country.
When you've been perfecting America's truck for 90 years, you back it with the best coverage in America. Chevy Silverado. This is our truck.
You've always loved the details, but you've never seen them like this. The full HD 1080p Aquos liquid crystal television from Sharp.
Which flute for the angry hippie sketch?
No, the other kind of German shepherds. What?
This is American Express. Did you buy 14,000 racquetballs?
14,000 what? No.
We'll take it off your account right away.
You will? I don't have to do anything?
Nope.
Thanks. I can't do it all alone. That's why I'm a card member.
The writer's room is on fire.
Are you protected from unexpected problems? Are you a card member?
Make some room. DirecTV, the leader in satellite television, is now pumping out over 70 of the best national channels in HD. And up to 100 by the end of the year. That's crazy big. So much high def it blows cable and dish network away. Get yours today.
When it's people who do the right thing, they call it being responsible. When it's an insurance company, they call it Liberty Mutual. Responsibility. What's your policy? Liberty Mutual.
What you want? I want what you got, Uncle Frank. I want to be you.
Bribery, extortion, murder. Frank Lucas is the most dangerous man walking the streets of our city.
I ain't running from nobody.
American Gangster. Rated R. Starts November 2nd.
We welcome you back to Fenway Park. It is the third inning. And Ryan Spilborghs, who is the DH, takes a little high, ball one. You got a real quick look at our AT&T poll question. It's waiting in the wings. Spilborghs, then Tavares, then Matsui against Beckett. And that's upstairs, 2-0. Beckett has struck out 5. He's allowed 1 run on 2 hits. Spilborghs, the DH, at .299 during the regular season. So far, 3 for 10 in the postseason. High again. It's 3-0.
All 3 of those balls just about in the same spot, above the letters.
Beckett trying to avoid his first walk of the night. Does, at least for that pitch. 3-1. How about 31 strikeouts this postseason for Beckett and 1 walk in 28 innings. Line drive caught by Pedroia. Fox sounds of the game. A conversation during the last break with the grounds crew and Eddie Montague.
In about 15 to 20 minutes, the rain's going to pick up in intensity. Not a downpour, but they just think it's going to be steady, moderate. Last 20 minutes, half hour, then lighten up again.
And we're already in the third?
So that's about 10-ish. So it's maybe a half hour sooner. We'll bring out as much stuff as you want anywhere you want it.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
So there's your weather report from Dave Meller with Ed Montague, the crew chief, and that's what we should expect. We started in a drizzle and we're going to play right through it, it appears. Willie Taveras now trying to get on, showed bunt, bunted it foul, and for a guy like Taveras, 37 bunt hits, #1 in baseball this season, 19 more than the next guy.
That's why Mike Lowell is right there. Taveras not a pull hitter, so Lowell as a third baseman can almost play him like a left-handed hitter.
And a fly ball into left center field. Ramirez drifts to it and has it. Tiptoeing in left center for out number 2.
Ramirez, a Red Sox fans, really not sure whether Manny was going to get to that ball or not, but he ends up catching that ball in the web. Taveras hit it with enough hang time for Ramirez to make the play. That's exactly what the Red Sox want of Taveras. Hit the ball in the air and we can track it down.
Manny Ramirez showed his defensive abilities in Game 7 of the championship series. Playing the Green Monster in left, getting an assist when he threw out Kenny Lofton in the 5th inning, which was a big play in what was, for the most part, a 1-run game until the Red Sox blew it open in the 7th and 8th. Ball 1 from Beckett to Matsui. 1-1. On deck is Matt Holliday. Matsui's been a big part of the success with Colorado and hitting in the #2 spot. So important with the guys he's got up behind him. Matsui has hit .325 when the Rockies win, and when he hits down in the low 200s, they don't fare well. And losses just .226. A pop up for Lugo. And a 1-2-3 inning, second of the night for Beckett. Bottom of the 3rd inning at Fenway. Red Sox bat, they're up 3.
The Ford F-150 is equipped with vented disc brakes, standard on all 4 wheels.
They're vented so they stay cooler, perform better, and maximize stopping power. So even though you'll probably never have to haul a 30,000-pound aircraft, at least you know you can stop one.
Good morning. I am your bank manager. This is a robbery. Down on the floor.
What did he just say?
I said down on the floor! Now just give your money to the teller.
Getting robbed by your bank?
Lady, don't be a hero.
Come to E-Trade and earn 4.70% on your savings. 8 times the national average, plus no fees, no minimums.
I would like to thank all of you for banking with us. I'll see you next week.
It's easy. It's extraordinary. It's E-Trade.
Even more dreams will come true during the 2008 Disney Dreams giveaway. Like an overnight stay in the Cinderella Castle, magical dream fast passes, and other surprises. Becoming the Grand Marshal in Disney parades around the globe. Even stay overnight in the park in the Disneyland Dream Suite, originally designed for Walt Disney himself. It all starts January as part of the Year of a Million Dreams at the place where dreams come true. Visit DisneyParks.com.
there's a bank that sees what you see. Bank of America. Bank of Opportunity.
He's an ordinary man.
Hey, Daddy.
With an extraordinary addiction.
I feel like I saw you kill them.
Don't kid yourself, you're going to kill again.
Mr. Brooks, own it today.
Sports are great for a kid's body. Steroids aren't. They can ruin tendons in legs and arms. Steroids can stunt bone growth and increase the chances of liver cancer, heart attack, and stroke. Steroids don't make great athletes. They destroy them. Talk to your kids. Need help? Get help. Visit drugfree.org.
Tonight's amazing HD picture provided by the DirecTV HD Starship. Now broadcasting over 70 channels in HD. DirecTV, the world champion of HD sports. Not only beautiful from up above looking down, but it's hard to take your eyes off it from down here looking up. With that flat screen that's on it in high def. It's the kind of thing that caused Richard Dreyfuss to go into the backyard. Like we're being visited. 0-2 the count on Veritek. J.D. Drew will follow, and then Julio Lugo. Francis deals, and it's in the dirt. Torrealba blocks ball one. Drew with an RBI double in this game. And so far it's been more of what the Indians faced in the last 3 games as opposed to the 3 previous ones during the ALCS. Hitting up and down this lineup. That pitch was dangerously up, and Veritek just missed one to crush. Francis 1 strikeout, 2 walks. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, and let's go down to Chris Myers. Chris.
Joe, the rain is picking up, as you mentioned. It has been falling steadily throughout the game, and as you heard the umpire and the groundskeeper talking earlier, it's in the forecast to continue. It shouldn't get much heavier, but it won't completely stop. Now, they used a calcite clay drying agent on the infield, so that shouldn't be a problem, but where weather could be a factor, where the wetness could affect, is in the outfield. We saw a hint of that on Ortiz's RBI when Holiday had to hesitate because the warning track is slick. They were not able to put that drying agent out there, and of course the grass in the outfield, the ball skips through that just a little bit. So the forecast cold and damp, but as one of the Rockies players told me after batting practice, we were here in mid-June and it was cold and damp. That's what we expect.
Our own little Jub, Chris Myers, playing the role of weather person, grounds crew, director, you name it. Thank you, Chris. And Ken Rosenthal's down there somewhere too, as a 2-hopper off the bat of Drew is fielded by Helton, 2 out. And the rain picks up a little bit here in the 3rd inning, and we showed you just a glimpse of our poll question, AT&T poll question. Jeff Francis, the 2nd Canadian-born pitcher to start a World Series game. Who was the first? You can text A, B, C, or D to 991 on your wireless phone from AT&T. Standard text messaging rates apply. Or visit msn.foxsports.com/AT&T trivia. Down and in, ball 1 to Julio Lugo. Lugo bounced out to third his first time up, and it was that play you referred to, Tim, was 2nd and 3rd, 2 out. So good on each end. Atkins at third and Helton at first on the low throw, and that saved at least 1 run.
Yeah, and you had 2 guys backhanding balls. Atkins backhanding the short hop, and then Todd Helton, a 3-time Gold Glover, backhanding the in-between hop.
Line drive foul out of play, 2-1.
Here it is one more time. This ended the 1st inning. The backhand on the short hop, the bag a problem, the in-between hop backhanded by Helton. That was a sensational play on both ends by the Rockies to get out of further damage in the first.
And there is nobody better at that phase of the game than Helton. Here's another chance for Atkins, and even a perfect play might not have had Lugo. Count of 2-1. It's a bunt base hit for Julio Lugo, and Ellsbury will bat.
Lugo had one bunt base hit against the Indians, and Atkins tried the only play that he had, but I agree with you, Joe. I don't think if he comes up with that ball cleanly that he has a play on Lugo at first base. The reason that's not a bad play, if you can't run, it's not a good play. To bunt with 2 outs and nobody on. If you can run, it's a good play, because now at first he has a chance to get on second base and get in the scoring position because of his legs.
Here's Jacoby Ellsbury, 1 on, 2 out. Jacoby struck out his first time. And a check on the runner, Lugo.
Yeah, Lugo was thinking about running then. In fact, he took a step towards second base. Had Francis been a little quicker with the delivery to first, better chance to get him.
Ellsbury takes ball 1. I think one of the most impressive parts of Jacoby Ellsbury's season, with the glimpse that he got at the big league level in 116 at-bats, is how he hit left-handers. 10 out of 29, 345, and only struck out 3 times. And you can hear Louis Alicea, the first base coach, trying to help Julio Lugo read the pickoff move by Jeff Francis. So this could be the first test of this series for your Torrealba. Both teams will run in this series. And a ground ball to Matsui. That'll do it for the Red Sox in the third. A 2-out hit by Lugo. They've stranded 5. Big bats coming up for Colorado. Holiday, Helton, Atkins. Rockies down by 3.
Think about it, Frank. Hold on. I'm a salesman. I work in Virginia, but I do business in Colorado.
The bucket's jammed.
It's a hydraulic issue.
Sacramento.
Roger that, 7-9er. Roger that, 7-9er.
Fly me in a little lower.
Request permission for lower altitude recon.
Flagstaff.
This is not the democracy, people.
In San Antonio. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Virgicalamento Flag Antonio. Frank, I'm back.
The new AT&T works in more places like Virgicalamento Flag Antonio.
Whatever it is, I have to stop it.
Spider-Man 3 on DVD and Blu-ray high def October 30th.
And do you, John Malario, take Christina Romero to be your lawfully wedded wife?
New Diet Pepsi Max with ginseng and
In college, I wanted to be an architect. But after my father had a heart attack, I devoted my life to studying the heart.
Inventor of the Jarvik artificial heart, Dr. Robert Jarvik.
Now I trust my heart to Lipitor. Adding Lipitor lowers bad cholesterol 39 to 60% when diet and exercise aren't enough. And Lipitor does more. Unlike Crestor, Vytorin, and Zetia, Lipitor is FDA approved to reduce the risk of heart attack and stroke if you have several common risk factors for heart disease.
Ready, Dad?
Yep. And Lipitor is one of the most researched medicines. I'm glad I take Lipitor as a doctor and a dad. Lipitor is not for everyone, including people with liver problems and women who are nursing, pregnant, or may become pregnant. You need simple blood tests to check for liver problems. Tell your doctor if you're taking other medications or if you have any muscle pain or weakness. This may be a sign of a rare but serious side effect. Lipitor is one of many treatment options to consider with your doctor. Don't wait. Ask your doctor.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by the new AT&T, Your World Delivered. By Lipitor. And by Taco Bell, where a little flavor goes a long way. Think outside the bun. Part of the order for the Rockies, who are down by 3. That means Holiday, Helton, and Atkins strike 1. We have only seen the curveball a couple of times from Josh Beckett. For the most part, he's come right after these Colorado hitters with that 96, 97 mile an hour fastball. And it's been enough. Raining harder now than it has at any point tonight. We had a chance to visit with Terry Francona, which we'll play for you at some point here in the 4th inning. Here's a little chat that Ed Montague, the plate umpire, had with Josh Beckett moments ago.
I told him to rub them up a little more, Josh. If they get slick, just throw them in. They might be getting slick in my pocket, you know, with that.
And then he spits into his hand.
Yeah.
0-2 pitch is hit to third. Tricky hop comes up on Lowell. Wet ball and all, he fires it across, and we talked to Terry Francona. First question was about the pitching so far of Josh Beckett, who is indeed a big game starter.
I agree. Early on, he's good. He's using all his pitches. We have a long way to go, but we feel good when he pitches.
Terry, you told us during the season that with Dustin Pedroia, you play cribbage with him every day. You beat his brains in cribbage, and then he goes out and gets 2 hits.
Yeah, that's the way we like it. We'd like to keep it that way. He's not a very good cribbage player, but he's a pretty good baseball player.
We heard a report earlier about the weather. What's your feeling down there in the dugout, and with the way that this playing surface is right now?
Well, it's wet, and it sounds like it's going to get a little wetter for about the next half hour, but they said behind it it's okay. So, again, hopefully the game gets played without interruption, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, without interruption when you've got a guy like Josh Beckett on the mound. Well, this is second time around for you in the World Series. A little different this time?
You don't get tired of it, that's for sure. There's still the nerves and the anxiety, but that guy on the mound kind of eases that a little bit.
Thanks for your time.
Okay, guys.
Terry Francona, who has guided his team to the World Series for the second time in his 4 years here. You saw the double high off the wall by Helton. That's 3 balls off the Green Monster hit by the Rockies. 1 by Atkins for a 1-out double in the second. Tulowitzki hit a line drive off it for the RBI. And now with 1 out, Helton is aboard. There's only 3 out of his last 15, including the NLCS play, and he's in scoring position for Garrett Atkins. Ball 1.
Todd Helton on base where he belongs. He is 7th all time in on base percentage. He's been on base 43% of his career. It's remarkable. What a player.
Such a great player, and a guy, as Atkins fouls it, a guy who, while he was putting up those stats and year after year was hitting 340 and 350 and having great seasons, everybody always dismissed it because they said, oh, well, he plays in Colorado.
Yeah.
He was just as good a hitter on the road, but they said, oh, he plays in Colorado and the high altitude for the 5-time All-Star. Well, things have changed in Colorado with the way the ball flies. It is not a launching pad anymore. The statistics have changed, but Helton has not, and he has continued to hit.
The baseballs have changed too.
They've kept him in a humidor since 2002, something I'm sure we'll talk a lot about when we're out there for the World Series. But it has kept the game in check and made it more fair for the pitchers out in Denver. Meanwhile, the count's 1-2 on Atkins with a runner at second, Helton 1 out. And the Rockies down by 3 here in the 4th. Fastball misses, 2-2.
Again, we had in our scouting report about how devastating the curveball has been for Beckett all postseason. And tonight only 2 curveballs have been thrown. One to Todd Helton for a strike and one for a ball. Other than that, just fastballs have the Rockies seen.
But these Rocky hitters know it's there.
Oh, yeah.
They may not have seen it much, but they know it's there, and they have to account for that over-the-top Josh Beckett curveball. Beckett working on 5 days rest. He did warm up during Game 7 on Sunday night with the Indians in town. But it was light work, and it was his side day anyway. So the Red Sox did not have to use him for the 3rd time in the series. Here's a 2-2. There it is. The curveball, 2 out. What a weapon. 6 strikeouts for Josh Beckett.
After all of those fastballs, here comes the curve to get Atkins way out in front.
So now it's up to Hop, who struck out his first time. If you didn't know it, Brad Hop, the most RBIs by a right fielder in the National League, with 116 during the regular season. Strike 1. And the most since Sheffield in 2003 drove in 132 with the Braves. Second most home runs by a right fielder. Hop hit 29. Griffey hit 30. Productive hitter in the number 6 spot. And there's a curveball for strike 2.
Beckett relies more on the curve to left-handed batters than he does right-handed batters. That's a beauty there.
This crowd wants to see strikeout number 7. Seven strikeouts, no walks, 1 run on 3 hits, and a 3-run lead in the 4th.
Number 1 in performance basketball shoes, Dick's Sporting Goods.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules.
Chop.
Always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
A Taco Bell classic, now topped with chili. New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande, only at Taco Bell.
We were departing Chicago en route to Newark, New Jersey. We were told we were going to have a 3-hour delay. 3 hours for an hour and 41-minute flight. And as we were sitting there with our engine shut down, I turned on my iPhone and went to weather.com, and I saw that the rain showers had already passed the field, at which point we contacted our dispatcher, and dispatch took another look at the weather, and sure enough, about 30 minutes later, Tower called us and said, "You guys are clear to go." Everybody was happy and life was good.
Love the details, but you've never seen them like this. The full HD 1080p Aquos liquid crystal television from Sharp.
Okay. Let's heat it up.
Vince Vaughn.
If you want to talk like an elf, you're going to have to act like an elf.
Anytime. Paul Giamatti.
He's got a bigger reach than you, Bob.
Fred Claus. Rated PG. Starts November 9th.
What are you doing here?
I just hired him.
Fox Tuesday on an all-new House. It's war.
I'm not quitting. There's no point in me humiliating you. So I'm going to humiliate Cuddy until she fires you.
And a mysterious illness that makes a patient mimic others.
I'm bored.
Reveals the secrets everyone's been hiding.
You are incredibly hot.
I don't think that's me.
And that's just the beginning.
Blood's turned to sludge.
House, all new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
It has been a damp, chilly night here at Fenway Park. We move into the bottom of the fourth inning, and for the Red Sox, they lead it off with the top of their lineup: Pedroia, Euclid, and Ortiz. If anybody gets on, Manny Ramirez. 4-1, Boston out in front, and Pedroia got it started with a home run his first time up. That's Tulowitzki to his left, gliding across the infield and showing his arm. One away. Great play.
You mentioned only 11 errors on the year. Watch how he stays down. Actually did not feel that ball cleanly. It hit the heel of the glove. Corrals it, however, and gets it in throwing position. And when he is in throwing position, cocking that howitzer he has on his right shoulder, one of the finest young arms that I've seen in a long, long time. What a talent.
And has already earned the reputation of one of the top 2 or 3 arms you're going to find in any infield.
Oh, yeah.
Euclid has doubled and scored, walked and scored, takes a ball. Long Beach State for Tulowitzki, a 2-time All-American and the 7th overall pick in 2005. The 126 games in the minor leagues, came up last August. And could he be the first rookie shortstop to win a Gold Glove? 6'3", 205, big bodied guy, but he can move. Red Sox fans saw Nomar Garciaparra at the shortstop position move around. Tulowitzki's got the better arm. Tough play for Helton and Matsui, and it's Caswell making the play in foul ground. If you haven't seen what Troy Tulowitzki can do defensively, watch some of these plays with 2 out and nobody on in the bottom of the fourth. The arm from deep in the hole, throwing across his body to his left, and then your favorite play.
This is my favorite. Pirouette at second. That was against the Diamondbacks in the League Championship Series. You don't see that too often, folks.
Everybody always throws the name Cal Ripken Jr. out there for a comparison, because you're looking at a 6'3" shortstop and a 6'4" shortstop. Ripken at 225, Tulowitzki at 205. Tulowitzki a little more nimble. But Cal was the first guy that really changed that position and proved that a big-bodied infielder could man shortstop, and he was remarkable for that.
Cal, the Rookie of the Year in 1982 in the American League. Then he won the MVP in 1983. And the Baltimore Orioles won a world title that year, beating the Phillies in 5 games.
Ortiz fooled in the count, 2-1.
It looked like a changeup. That's an unusual pitch to a left-handed hitter from a left-handed pitcher. A lot of pitchers don't like to throw that, but it's becoming much more of a weapon this day and age.
Fastball by his bat, and the count's 2-2. Still in search of his first perfect inning is Jeff Francis. 81 pitches here as he works in the 4th. Four to 1 Boston, and Ortiz chops it foul. Game 2 is tomorrow night, right here on Fox in high definition, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Ubaldo Jimenez, the young right-hander, against Curt Schilling. The opposite way, another hit for Ortiz. Same direction he went back in the second for a 2-out RBI double. He's got a 2-out single to left.
Torrealba wants the ball down and gets it for the most part in that area. David Ortiz, a lethal low ball hitter. We'll repeat what the great Mariano Rivera, the great reliever of the Yankees, said last year, that David Ortiz used to have a lot of holes, but he's filled them up. He really has. Might be the greatest clutch hitter over the last 30 years, David Ortiz.
Rain has really let up, which is good news. And Manny Ramirez is at the plate. Not good news for Jeff Francis, who misses low. Ramirez, an RBI single, a run scored, was intentionally walked in the second. Mentioned that pitching matchup tomorrow night. A rookie right-hander, Jimenez, against Curt Schilling, who will turn 41 next month. A 1-0. Strike one. There are the numbers during the regular season. Jimenez really came into his own down the stretch. It's been good in the postseason. And then Schilling at the bottom line there. His career in the postseason, 10-2. With an ERA just over 2. And a former co-MVP in the World Series back in 2001. That's up and away, 2-1. From the top of the Green Monster here at Fenway. Those who can watch a game from there swear by it. 2-1 pitch. Outside, Ramirez has shown a great batting eye this entire postseason. 3-1.
Only in the last several years have people had a chance to sit up on the Green Monster, as the Red Sox have added seats, trying to maximize the capacity here at this national treasure, Fenway Park.
The 3-1 pitch is right down the middle with a fastball, full count.
Good pitch by Francis, right on the corner.
So the count's full, runner will go. That's Ortiz. Still a full count. Ortiz is dealing with a bad right knee, bad shoulder, but more importantly for him, a bad right knee. And that will come into play, obviously, when this series goes to Denver and there is no DH. And Terry Francona still wrestling with what he's going to do with his lineup when this series is in Colorado. Three-two, runner goes, and a foul ball.
I don't see how the Red Sox can play David Ortiz defensively in Colorado. That's why I think these first two games are so important to the Red Sox. If they can win two and then go to Colorado, it won't be as much of a problem as Manny Ramirez's jam. But I mean, what are you going to do? Take Mike Lowell out of the lineup? You can't do that. You lose too much defense at third base. And the same reason on the other corner with Kevin Youkilis.
DeMarlo Hale out of the way of that last rocket hit by Ramirez, and now he's about 30 feet deeper over down the left field line. And there's a shot into right center field. Taveras will cut it off. Ortiz doesn't run well. We'll have to stop at third on a double by Ramirez.
That was a good play by Taveras to cut the ball off. We've seen Hop do that in right field. What a hitter. My gosh. What a tandem. Ortiz and Ramirez. You could see David Ortiz limping around second base on that bad right knee, but a fine play by Taveras as Ramirez has a double.
91 pitches for Francis. Let's just further the point while Torrealba's out to talk to his left-hander. Each ballpark will certainly come into play also in this series. You've got Manny Ramirez, who's so good at working the wall and left here at Fenway, not a big left field. It is the most expansive outfield in the big leagues in Denver, Colorado at Coors Field. Franklin Morales, the left-hander, starts to get loose. And with a team like Colorado with speed at the top and a guy who likes to bunt his way on like Taveras, would the Red Sox be willing to put Manny Ramirez at first? Here's an intentional pass being given to Mike Lowell. Let's go down to Ken Rosenthal. Ken.
Joe, I spoke with David Ortiz before the game today, and he said his knee should be good enough for him to play first base. He said that even back in 2004, people were killing him about his ability to play first, saying he couldn't catch a ground ball, and he did play the position in the World Series. But if his knee should get worse in the first two games, it could be a real issue. And I think at least against left-hander Jeff Francis in Game 5, maybe they'll sit him in that game.
All right, Ken, thanks. Yeah, that's certainly a possibility.
Yeah, you've got a red-hot Kevin Youkilis, too. What are you going to do with Kevin?
Bob Apodaca is out to talk to Francis. See the left-hander Morales getting loose, but typically a starter. And when we talk to Bob Apodaca, he said to us they wouldn't want to put Morales into a game where he's inheriting base runners. That would be the case if Jeff Francis cannot get through this fourth inning. The bases are loaded with 2 out, and Varitek at the plate. Francis trying to keep this a 3-run game in the fourth. Over but low, ball 1. One-0 pitch, 2-0. And if you've only been watching the NLCS and not the ALCS, that is typical of what goes on in the Red Sox bullpen while Boston is rallying. It's Mike Timlin in the middle. 2-0 pitch to Varitek on the corner. 2-1. Varitek rips it fair down the left field line. It's going to hop out. Interfered with by a fan. They will give a double. 2 more runs. And it's 6-1 here in the fourth inning.
Francis trying to come inside to Jason Varitek. And did he ever turn on the inside fastball? where they are hitting a ton of balls right on the button. This ball, I believe, hit the line in left field. Good call by Mike Everett, the left field umpire. But again, Francis falling behind, having to come in with the fastball, and Varitek makes him pay.
Ground rule double as it hit, went up into the seats. 2 RBIs for Varitek, and Drew fouls away strike 1. Varitek 2 out of 3 tonight. And this all started with 2 outs again. A 2-out hit by Ortiz, the double by Ramirez, the walk to Lowell. And Varitek came up with a 2-run double. Fooled on that pitch was Drew. It's 0-2.
Francis trying to vary his pitches, going to the breaking ball, and that's really what he has to do. But in order to do that, you have to stay ahead. This will probably be, one way or the other, the last batter that Francis will face.
It's interesting that after an 8-day layoff in Game 1 of the World Series, bases loaded, the guy who's up is Franklin Morales. With Francis trying to keep his team in the game, they've got a bullpen that couldn't be more rested. They really don't want to bring Morales into the middle of an inning. He comes up with a strikeout, but the Red Sox come up with 2 2-out runs and lead this game 6-1 as we go to the 5th inning at Fenway. Back after this from your local Fox station.
The Halloween killer has had his way.
This is a dead person.
But this super squint, wow, will save the day.
Can I shoot it? No! Yeah! Oh, sorry! The bullet bounced off my bracelet.
Be prepared for screams and groans. It's a scary all-new Halloween Bones. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 8, 7 Central on Fox.
Thousands of evacuees wait to hear if their homes survive the wildfires, how they're coping with the potential loss of property. Reward being offered, how authorities hope to catch the arsonist who set the Santiago fire at 10.
Carroll Shelby has designed a custom Mustang for Southern California. And it could be yours. With a cold air intake V8, a short throw stick, performance rear axle, and his legendary racing suspension. With aluminum foot pedals, a 500-watt stereo with MP3, and charcoal leather seating. Each is numbered and personally signed by Shelby. But there are only 300, and they're going faster than 0 to 60.
Want to spice up your weekend?
Hey, hon! Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Pepper and some barbecue with Chili's Baby Back Bonus. Enjoy the kicked up flavor of a half rack of our moist, tender ribs, triple basted with your favorite sauce, like new honey chipotle. With fry salad and choice of dessert, just $10.99. Chili's, pepper and some baby backs, pepper and some fun.
So Empire Waste or A-Line?
The red one.
Really? I think I like A-Line.
Great.
Espadrille or wedge?
Espadrille.
Really? I think I like the wedge.
Wedge.
Hoops or dangly?
Dangly.
I think hoops. Blue one or the red one?
The blue one.
I think I like the red one.
Thank you.
Now there's a color for everyone. The Blackberry Pearl Collection only from T-Mobile. T-Mobile. Stick together.
It wasn't a Mercedes or a Lexus, BMW, Land Rover, Cadillac, Volkswagen, or Volvo. The winner of Car and Driver's comparison of luxury SUVs was the Acura MDX. Best on the Acura MDX. Acura Advance.
Take advantage of attractive lease rates on 2008 Acura models for well-qualified customers.
again, it's the postseason, and Beckett is doing his usual work. 7 strikeouts, no walks, 1 run on 3 hits. Pitching now in the 5th. Bottom 3 in the lineup for the Rockies: Tulowitzki, Torrealba, and Spielborgs. And it's ball 1. Troy doubled off the wall in left center field for an RBI his first time. Trying to get something started for the Rockies, who are down by 5. Off the hands to the shortstop Lugo. Shows what he can do one away. Good play from the hole by Julio Lugo. Over to his right, and here's Torrealba. Yorvik grounded out his first time.
Yorvik playing for the San Francisco Giants. That was his first postseason back in '03. And he was on the sidelines when Josh Beckett lost to Jason Schmidt in Game 1 of that division series. Florida Marlins came back to beat the Giants, then they beat the Cubs, and then beat the Yankees. But Josh Beckett gave up 1 run in 7 innings in Game 1 of that division series in '03. And Jason Schmidt was the winner. And from then on, Josh Beckett has just been sensational in the postseason.
Nothing in 2 on Torrealba, who's kind of wrestled the catching job away. They started the season with Iannetta. He's now the backup to Torrealba. Brought in Javi Lopez during spring training and cut him loose. And Yorvik has come up with some big hits in the postseason, including that 3-run home run in Game 3 of the NLCS against the Diamondbacks. Breaking ball has him looking at strike 3. That's 8 strikeouts for Beckett.
This is the last pitch, and that curveball was thrown because of what Torrealba did the pitch before that. He buckled on the pitch before that, and then he takes strike 3. A lot of times, from a catcher standpoint, you watch the feet, watch the knees of Torrealba. Even though this ball is a ball, you get his reaction on a certain pitch, then throw it again to get him.
And he throws one to Spielborgs for strike 1. Ryan lined out his first time. Oh, 0-2.
Beckett is popping the mitt of Jason Varitek.
Give me another word. I keep coming back to dominance.
I don't have my thesaurus with me. Dominance good enough so far.
96 that misses off the corner, ball 1. I mean, right now, he doesn't look like he's beatable. Tonight, he didn't in the ALCS, certainly in Game 5. The 7-1 win when he struck out 11. It's inside. Or Game 1 of the division series, the 4-hit shutout against the Angels. "34 strikeouts, 1 walk this postseason." Full count.
He wanted that one, did not get the call. Very, very close to the outside corner, but just a wee bit outside.
And that is the first walk of the night and his second of the postseason. And it keeps this 5th inning alive for Willie Taveras. Willie is struck out, flied out to left. Hit 300 in the division series, the NLCS, and the World Series with the Astros back in 2005. And because of his ability to bunt, even when you know it's coming, Mike Lowell is way in at third. Ball one in the dirt.
Not a guy with a 5-run lead that you would bother to throw another curveball in this situation. Tavares, more than any other Rocky hitter, is a guy that Beckett must challenge, and he will.
Too far inside, 2-0. Tulowitzki grounded out. Torrealba struck out. Spielborg's walked. Morales still up in the pen, and Tavares fouls it out of play. 2-1. Kazuo Matsui is on deck. He hit 4 home runs during the regular season, has won this postseason. That was a grand slam at Philadelphia of Kyle Osh in the division series. That's ball 3. And the inning starts to get a little more interesting now with 1 on, 2 out. A 3-1 count and Matsui on deck. Full count. Spielborgs was going on that last pitch, and he'll take off here with a count 3-2. Runner goes, and a little fly ball, shallow right center field. Pedroia's there, and the inning is over. Rockies strand their third, bottom of the 5th inning, Game 1 World Series, Fenway Park. 6-1 Red Sox.
Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
They say your lands are cursed. I will kill your monster.
Are you the one they call Beowulf? Stay with me.
I visited this horror upon my kingdom. I must be the one to finish her.
From Academy Award-winning director Robert Zemeckis. Beowulf, rated PG-13, in theaters everywhere November 16. Soon there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Got the estimate?
Just got it.
Specs?
Yeah, downloaded.
You're on. Let's do this.
At Verizon Wireless, your small business is a big deal to us. That's why we offer a host of wireless solutions designed to fit your needs and the security of America's most reliable wireless network.
We're gonna need more chairs.
Verizon Wireless. It's the network.
Should be a fun Fox NFL Sunday doubleheader this week, beginning with the Giants and Dolphins playing the first ever NFL regular season game in London. Or the Eagles battle the Vikings, Lions, and Bears. Then it's the Redskins taking on the undefeated New England Patriots for the Saints and 49ers. Coverage begins Sunday with the Built Ford Tough Fox NFL Sunday pregame show at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, in high def only on Fox. Giants and Dolphins. Jason Taylor, who is represented by a giant moving Macy's Day Parade-like float going through the streets of London in promotion for the game this Sunday. Here's Julio Lugo, and the new pitcher is Franklin Morales, who made 2 starts so far this postseason, and a 96-mile-an-hour fastball. This is down and in ball 1. Start in each round. And so far for Morales, who was bumped to the bullpen, an ERA of 5.14. Aaron Cook, who was the opening day starter for the Rockies, who spent 2 months on the DL with a strained rib cage muscle, is back in the rotation and scheduled to pitch game 4. That's down and in 2-1.
That's why Morales was moved to the bullpen. Bob Apodaca is saying that Morales may be 21 years old. He's from Venezuela, only 21 years old, but he's beyond his years, saying that players in the winter leagues in Venezuela, Dominican Republic, because they play against the top level players, that they grow up in a hurry, and at 16, 17 years old they get a lot of experience. That's what you're looking at right now. He is not the normal 21-year-old.
This is a World Series Colorado team filled with players that they have developed. Lugo lines a base hit into center. He's 2 for 3 tonight and on to start the 5th. Game summary brought to you by Verizon. Good start for Pedroia. The rookie led off with a home run to make it 1-0. Tulowitzki in a 3-0 game doubled off the wall in left center field, made it 3-1. Beckett has done his part on the mound with 8 strikeouts in 5 innings, and the Red Sox have backed him with 6 runs on 11 hits. Here's Jacoby Ellsbury. Good popping fastball, 95, but outside ball 1. Franklin Morales has a terrific pickoff move. And so not only will Julio Lugo be keeping his eyes open at first, Todd Helton has to be on his toes. Ellsbury with a bunt. Throw to second is in time for the out. Morales 90+ mile-an-hour fastball to second, and the force out 1-6.
I mean, Morales dropped down and threw a tracer to Tulowitzki covering. Kind of drops down and sidearms the ball. Well, I mean, he threw a rocket to second base.
And that was no easy play by Tulowitzki.
No.
That ball taking off on him, and Morales gets the lead man on the 1-6 force out. And now Jacoby Ellsbury. By the way, for the first stolen base that we get in this series, America gets a free taco from Taco Bell.
All right.
So whenever it happens, it'll be Torrealba and or Veritek trying to deny America a free taco.
Or Morales with his pickoff move. I don't think the stolen base is going to happen with Morales on the mound.
But it is a good combination here with Jacoby Ellsbury, the runner at first. That's why he's in the lineup. One of the reasons, something he brings. And is so far 10 for 10 as a big leaguer, including the postseason stealing bases.
Yeah, so it's the move of Morales against the speed of Ellsbury.
Pedroia with that big swing pops it up. Left side for Tulowitzki, and that is out number 2. The World Series on Fox is sponsored by the car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu. And with 1 on, 2 out, the batter will be Youkilis. Youkilis tonight, a double, a run scored, a walk, a run scored, and he's popped up. So 1 for 2. There's the throw over. A unique move, and they're going to call what? A balk? A balk is called. That's how unique it was. They called a balk.
Ed Montague, the home plate umpire, called it. Normally that call would be made by the first base umpire with the move to first, but Montague called it. It was very close. Most good moves to first base are. Usually you have to step toward first. He appeared to do that. But a balk on Morales. Does America still get a taco now?
No.
No? Not on a balk?
No.
Just a stolen base?
Just the stolen base.
Oh. Chips, guacamole,
no.
anything?
No. I think Morales is saying, I do this all the time. And as you said, Laz Diaz, the first base umpire, didn't call it, but Ed Montague, the home plate umpire, did. And that's Jamie Quirk, the bench coach, reacting to the balk call. And now with the runner at second, Ellsbury, and 2 out, strike 1 on Youkilis. RBI opportunity for Youkilis, and that just missed. Changeup from Morales, and it's 1-1. Well, this guy's got electric stuff, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Bright future for Franklin Morales.
High heat, and Youkilis fouled it back, and
that's after that motion too. That little leg kick. He does something funny with his right foot. Picks it up and then kind of points it at the hitter after waggling it a bit. Very funky delivery from Morales.
So a leadoff hit by Lugo, forced out at second. A balk moved Ellsbury down to second with 2 out after the Pedroia pop up. Here's Eddie Montague, the home plate umpire, on the balk call against Morales.
You got it. You didn't step to home. I mean to first base. You got to step to first. You came more to home.
So that's Ed Montague telling Morales that he needs to come more toward first base.
Otherwise you're deceiving the runner, and that's why the balk was called.
Youkilis rips it down into the corner. Another hit for Kevin Youkilis, and another run for the Red Sox, who lead it 7-1. How hot is Youkilis? The Uke chant here at Fenway Park, and 2 more hits for the guy who hit 500 during the ALCS.
He continues to hit. Fooled on the pitch, on his front foot, hammers another double to left field. That was my point about David Ortiz starting him in Game 3 at first base. You've got to take Youkilis out of the game and out of the lineup, and I just think he's too valuable a commodity as a hitter and certainly as a defensive player.
Breaking ball has Ortiz flinching, strike 1. And the reaction from Yorvit Torrealba after the 2-out hit. Been a lot of 2-out production by the Red Sox tonight. And you can add to it. into right center field off the bat of Ortiz. In to score is Euclid. It's an easy RBI double for Ortiz. It's 8-1.
Of course, you're dealing with a red-hot David Ortiz, too. They're all hot. Third hit for Ortiz, his second double, and yet another RBI. The Red Sox have pummeled their opponents over the last 4 games, 38-6.
It's been hitting up and down the lineup that's produced that. But especially with the top 2 guys over those last 4 games, Pedroia and Euclid. Eight extra base hits tonight for the Red Sox. 7 doubles, a home run, and a ball up and away to Manny Ramirez. In at the knees, 1-1. Three hits in the inning. 2 more 2-out RBIs. They had 2 of them in the 4th inning. 1 in the 2nd, big rip by Ramirez. And 1 in the 1st.
I don't think anybody in baseball, when Ramirez makes contact, has as pretty a finish that is up. You see it a lot of times when he hits a long ball, either a double or a home run, extra base hit. He is so quick and such a good 2-strike hitter.
The last 6 runs driven in for the Red Sox have all been with 2 out. And as you said, Tim, it's something that the Rockies featured in the NLCS against Arizona, and something that the Indians featured in the divisional series against the Yankees. They seem to hurt a little more.
Well, that's when you get the 2-out base hits. You have to have the hit to drive in the run. No cheap runs. No sac fly. No runner scoring on an infield out.
2-2. A little floater, base hit. Another 2-out RBI. Another hit for Ramirez. And that big wheel down there keeps turning. It's 9-1.
Ramirez is jammed and still lifts it over the 6'3" frame of Tulowitzki.
And now Bob Apodaca, the pitching coach, will come out and talk to his young left-hander as action starts for the Rockies out in their bullpen. Ryan Spire getting loose. This is a team that, yeah, they had the 8-day layoff. Nobody will ever really know what effect that will have on them tonight and throughout this series, but for a team that has relied on their bullpen, it gave them a chance to rest up down there. We're going to see a few of them tonight. Morales is the first. Most extra base hits by a team in a single game, 9. Red Sox have 8 here tonight. Let's go down to Ken Rosenthal. Ken.
One thing we're seeing here, Joe, is the difference between the 2 leagues. In the NLCS and the Division Series, who did the Rockies face? They faced the Cubs and they faced the Diamondbacks. 2 teams, one, the Cubs being overrated offensively, the Diamondbacks simply not being very good. We saw in 4 innings tonight Jeff Francis exceed 100 pitches. This is the kind of thing that the Rockies are going to have to deal with in this series. And tomorrow night with a rookie, Ubaldo Jimenez, going, you've got to wonder how they're going to cope.
Yeah, I think it's a good point, and it's worth looking ahead to tomorrow night with Jimenez and his electric stuff against Schilling, who is getting by on guile as much as pitching stuff and experience as well. That is going to be an interesting matchup tomorrow night, and obviously Clint Hurdle has no idea how his rookie right-hander will react in a World Series start. Red Sox have a pretty good idea what to expect from Schilling. There's one down into the corner. It's a fair ball. It's 9 extra base hits. It's more damage with 2 outs, second and third, and Veritek coming up. First hit of the night for Lowell.
Already tied a World Series record with the 9th extra base hit, and we're only in the 5th inning.
Boy, everything has been up all night, and these Red Sox have not missed. Whether it was Francis, the starter, or Morales out of the bullpen now, and Veritek is 2 for 3 steps in. Jason is singled, doubled, home 2. And is the 8th man to bat here in the 5th.
8 men to the plate in the 1st inning, 7 men to the plate in the 4th inning. Relentless.
Breaking ball for a strike to Veritek. And while they're ringing up all this offense, they've got Beckett waiting to go back out for the 6th. One ball, one strike. 9 extra base hits, but 8 of the extra base hits are doubles. Up and away, 2-1. And Torrealba trying to slow down and calm down the left-hander Franklin Morales. Not only is this hit attack by the Red Sox relentless, so is the percussion section out in the bullpen. Even up by 8, they're still making noise.
More fun when you're up by 8.
In the dirt, 3-1 on Veritek.
"15 hits for the Red Sox already. We're in the 5th inning. 15 hits.
Now a walk is mixed in, and the Red Sox will bat around in the 5th. And J.D. Drew will be the hitter.
Joe, this game reminds me of Game 3 of the 2004 American League Championship Series when the Yankees bludgeoned the Red Sox by scoring 19 runs over 20 hits. And then the Red Sox came back and won 4 in a row. John Lieber, the right-handed pitcher for the Yankees, telling me that the Red Sox players were congratulating the Yankees and wishing them luck against the St. Louis Cardinals before Game 4. And what happens? The Red Sox come back and win 8 in a row.
Bases loaded, 2 out. Drew, who has a grand slam in the postseason, takes a strike. Well, a couple of the guys that were responsible for that comeback, Billy Miller, he's at the park tonight and threw out the first pitch before Game 6 of the ALCS, and Kevin Millar. What a good play by Torrealba.
That's a great play right there. 57-foot curveball in the dirt. Watch Torrealba. Fine play by Yorvi.
Millar was as valuable to that 2004 team with his spirit and his energy as much as he was with his bat. He threw out the first pitch before Game 7. That's wide. Morales still throwing hard, but Now he can't find the strike zone. He walked Veritek, and he's behind on the count to Drew, 2-1. Spire ready to go with Lugo on deck. This is going to be it, you would have to believe, for Morales. If he doesn't get Drew, 3-1. Hard hit. Tulowitzki can't make the play. One more run as Manny Ramirez scores, and it's 10-1 here in the fifth. RBI base hit by J.D. Drew.
Tulowitzki extending. Remember, the ground is wet, so the top spin's even tougher. Troy can't come up with it, and that's going to be all for Morales.
Spire coming in, bases still loaded. Lugo coming up as the Red Sox have blown it open, up 10-1.
Make some room. DirecTV, the leader in satellite television, is now pumping out over 70 of the best national channels in HD. And up to 100 by the end of the year. That's crazy big. So much high def it blows cable and dish network away. Get yours today.
So you got those test results back? Yeah.
Man, that looks refreshing. Guys, how about a cold Bud Light?
Definitely.
As soon as we finish this.
Okay, guys, in 3.
Good evening. Corporate merger taxes stock market. City Council, Pacific Ocean. Stacy?
Sunny.
Thanks, Stacy. 5-4, 81-60, 17-0. That's it for sports.
Refreshingly smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
Hey, our ratings are in. We're up to 9th place.
Yeah.
Soon, there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Sweetie, got you this new phone with a full keyboard, 'cause you're my number one. Hey, honey, got you this great phone from Verizon Wireless, 'cause you're my number one. There you are. Got you this new phone with VCast, 'cause, you know, you're my number one. Saving the best for numero uno. That's right.
Get a great deal on these cool Samsung phones. Plus, join the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan and add a line for $9.99. Verizon Wireless.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
Three doubles in this inning and 8 on the night for the Red Sox. Bases are loaded with 2 out, and Julio Lugo deal with Ryan Spire. Tall right-hander comes across his body with his delivery and misses with ball 1. Inside 2-0. Red Sox won 5 of the first 15 World Series. Then had that 86-year gap until 2004. Trying to win here tonight to get within 3 victories of their second title in the last 4 years. 2-0 pitch. Not close, 3-0. And Yorvit Torrealba is doing all he can to cheerlead back there. First it was Morales trying to get him through this 5th, and now it's Spire. 3-1.
Not a lot you could do from a catcher's standpoint. Just keep putting down fingers and hope that ball zones into the strike zone. Red Sox have found various ways of getting on base. They've hit, they've walked.
Fastball is high, and that forces home another run. So 2 hits, a walk, and now an RBI for Lugo, and that run is charged to Morales. Well, there is no prettier blimp above any sporting event in this country or anywhere than the DirecTV HD Starship. DirecTV, the world champion of HD sports, and we thank them for being with us here tonight. And it is spectacular to look at from down below, and obviously a great view from above, and they will be with us throughout the series. Here's Jacoby Ellsbury, the rookie, batting with the bases loaded, 2 out, and he takes a ball. Such a patient team for a group of guys that love to hit. Smart at bats, and they certainly draw on their experience. The core of this team. It's fouled back and out of play. There are 5 guys on the active roster. They were around in 2004. Tim Wakefield was a part of that. He is not active because of that muscle behind his pitching shoulder, his right shoulder. But obviously Manny Ramirez and David Ortiz and Jason Varitek and Kurt Schilling. Euclid was on the club but not active. 1-1 pitch is well outside. 2-1.
I'd like to revise my thinking. I said earlier that I didn't think the layoff would affect the Rockies. It's hard to tell whether it's affected the everyday players because Beckett is throwing so well. But the early returns are that it perhaps has affected the pitching staff.
That is slashed foul, left side, 2-2.
Another Red Sox are a very hot team, beating the Indians 3 in a row, coming from being down 3 games to 1. But there have been a lot of falling behind in the count by Jeff Francis, by Morales, by Spire. Things are pointing to the long layoff hurting the pitchers of the Rockies.
Well, think about the fact that they came in the postseason with an ERA of 2.07.
Right.
So these are not your father's Rockies.
No.
This is a Rockies team that can pitch and has been outstanding, obviously, down the stretch and in October. And here they are tonight with the 8 doubles, the 9 extra base hits, 5 walks, 6 walks, another run. And Torrealba is involved in a long half inning behind the plate. It's going to make a slow walk out to the mound and try and figure out how to help Ryan Spire get through this inning. The 12-run scoring tonight for Boston is a Red Sox World Series record. And a 28-minute half inning, and another visit from Bob Apodaca, the pitching coach. But again, this is not just a team that overall with a 2.07 ERA in the postseason, but a bullpen with an ERA of 1.6 in their sweeps over Philadelphia and Arizona. And in the entire NLCS, they allowed 8 to the Diamondbacks. They've allowed 12 and counting, with Hergis getting loose now. They're very good at the back end of their bullpen and have a formula they love with Brian Fuentes, their former closer, working the 8th, the left-hander, and then Manny Corpus, their new closer, taking the 9th, and Matt Hergis, who we just showed you, getting some key outs in the second half of the season. And certainly in the postseason. But this is Spire, and that's not close. show you what the Red Sox have done at home. They have batted around 4 out of their last 5 postseason home games. Batting around meaning all 9 batters in the lineup getting to the plate at least in 1 inning. And this lineup just keeps turning over. Pedroia, the leadoff hitter, is batting for the 5th time tonight. And he takes strike 1.
Here it is, the 5th inning, and only 1 man in the lineup does not have an RBI. That's Mike Lowell. 8 of 9 starters have at least 1 RBI, and we're in the 5th inning.
But Lowell has been intentionally passed, doubled, and scored. Aspire runs the count to 3-1 on Pedroia. That's ball 4. And 3 straight walks by Ryan Spire since entering here in the 5th. And that's it for Spire. Rockies better send Ubaldo Jimenez back to the hotel. He's tomorrow night's starter. They don't want him watching any more of this. 13-1, the Red Sox are leading. Bases loaded, 2 out in the 5th.
There's a bank that sees what you see. Bank of America, Bank of Opportunity.
Reebok NFL apparel. Dick's Sporting Goods Fan Fridays.
Enter a world beyond sight. Enter a world beyond sound. Introducing the revolutionary Kuro.
Shop victoriously.
That's us. Joe Buck, Tim McCarver, Ken Rosenthal, Chris Myers, our producer Pete Macheska, our director Bill Webb. World Series Game 1, Fenway. All Red Sox behind Josh Beckett. And we give you by base hits, ties a World Series record. That is Sesame Street, I think.
I believe that's right.
Bases loaded, 2 out. Euclid at the plate, and Hergis is just trying to mercifully end this inning. That's from us for all the parents who thought their kids were asleep. 13-1, bottom of the 5th, bases loaded, 2 out. And Hergis, who's been so good for the Rockies, deals, and Euclid pops it up. Out in right field. Hop makes the play, and the inning is over. 34-minute inning, 7 runs, 6 hits, 3 left. 13-1 after 5 in game 1.
Soon, there will be a car you can't ignore. The all-new Chevy Malibu.
Find the job that works for you.
Monster works for me.
Why would I buy tennis lessons?
How's this? You don't have to pay the charge while American Express helps resolve it.
I don't get to dispute it?
We call it dispute resolution.
Resolve disputes. Interesting. Klaus Umlaut, umpire at the 85 U.S. Open?
McEnroe.
Wait, there's a chance that ball did hit the line. You're not evil. Come here. Less arguing. That's why I'm a card member.
Are you handling disputes with a simple phone call? Are you a card member?
When my doctor told me my high blood pressure may have led to my erectile dysfunction, I was surprised. But then he said there was something I could do.
When I found out my diabetes could have led to my ED, I learned there was help.
My doctor told me about Levitra.
Levitra is clinically proven to work for men with ED, even those with high blood pressure or diabetes. Levitra is only for men healthy enough for sexual activity. If you have heart problems or are on alpha blocker therapy, talk to your doctor before taking Levitra. Do not take Levitra if you take nitrates for chest pains, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Side effects may include headache, flushing and stuffy or runny nose. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help if you experience an erection lasting longer than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease in vision, stop taking Levitra and call your doctor right away.
Doctors know Levitra helps treat ED, even in men with high blood pressure.
And in men with diabetes. Over 1 million men just like me have already taken Levitra.
You should talk to your doctor about Levitra.
The more you know about ED, the more you'll want to know about Levitra.
Sixth inning now of game 1, 13-1 Boston. Kazuo Matsui first up takes a strike from Josh Beckett. And we'll go through, just for the sake of argument, what we talked about during and after game 1 of the ALCS with Beckett on the mound. Beckett with this game well in hand, and with a game 4 starter up in the air for the Red Sox, which is different than in the ALCS when they knew their first 4 starters and Wakefield was going to get the ball. Now they're leaning toward John Lester. You know, here's Beckett working at the end of a long year in a 12-run game. You don't know about Lester in a game 4. Would you think about trying to keep his pitch count down with a look ahead to game 4, or more work in this series than you expect coming in?
That's what Terry Francona and John Farrell did in game 1 of the ALCS.
Good pick by Euclid, and safe as Matsui beat Beckett to the bag. Bad hop. Euclid did all he could. It's an infield hit.
Kevin Euclid has made only 1 error in the last year and a half. Prior to his error in the ALCS, that's at first base. Prior to his error at first base in the ALCS in Cleveland, that game in Cleveland, he had made no errors since July 4th of last year. He did make 3 errors as a third baseman this year, but not at first.
Les Diaz, the first base umpire, got that call right. The foot of Matsui got on the bag, and here's Matt Holliday. Rockies just trying to put something together to feel better about themselves here in game 1. 95 miles per hour for strike one.
My answer to that, whether to take Beckett out, I'd take him out as soon as I could. Whether he comes back to start game 5 and goes in relief if it goes 7, what's the sense in leaving him in?
Yeah, I think that might be the bigger point. Even if you don't bring him back on short rest in the 4th game. What a pick by Pedroia. And an easy 4-6-3 double play after it. Holiday scorched it, and the rookie Pedroia with a backhanded stop, with the second base umpire Ted Barrett getting out of the way.
Look at that play. Gliding across the bag, Lugo turns it easily. But what started it made it.
And now Helton will bat with 2 out, nobody on. Beckett led baseball with 20 wins during the regular season. Strike one on Helton. The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Verizon Wireless. Catch Fox Sports action on your phone with VCast from Verizon Wireless. No action in the bullpen to this point. Back in game 1 of the ALCS, and Beckett happy to get out of the way of that line drive back through the middle, and the inning continues. Terry Francona telling us that Beckett tightened up during the long half innings that he was in the dugout. He just went through a 30-plus minute half inning in the bottom of the 5th as he works here in the top of the 6th. He's only thrown 77 pitches.
When he was taken out of game 1 in the ALCS, he threw 86 pitches.
Atkins flies one into right. Drew drifts back, and now into the inning. 2 hits, a double play mixed in. Beckett threw 6 strong. Bottom of the 6th inning, game 1. Red Sox bat up by a dozen.
This is your father?
He's my teacher.
What did he teach you?
Taught me to be a gentleman.
Frank Lucas is the most dangerous man walking the streets.
So where my business is, my wife, and my family, I ain't going nowhere.
American Gangster. Rated R. Starts November 2nd.
How did we get roped into this?
Don't worry. I got enough for both of us.
Refreshingly smooth Bud Light. Always worth it.
First time at the opera place?
No, don't get me wrong. I have no problem with my broker making money, but come on. If I make a trade, they charge me. But if I don't trade for a while, they charge me anyway. Even sending them money costs me money. What's that about?
Enter a world beyond sight. Enter a world beyond sound. Introducing the revolutionary Kuro.
Raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens. Tied up with strings. These are a few of my favorite things. When the dog bites, when the bee stings, when I'm feeling sad, I simply remember my favorite things, and then I don't feel so bad.
World MasterCard, the card that won't hold you back.
Don't you love this time of year? Someone will do something that will symbolize their career.
I don't believe what I
2007 World Series.
The Boston Red Sox have won the pennant. Colorado might be destiny's darlings.
It's the finale. You've got to see how it ends. There's only one World Series. There's only one Fall Classic. There's only one October.
Matt Hergis came on to close out the bottom of the 5th and now starts the bottom of the 6th against David Ortiz and misses high, ball 1. Our AT&T poll question: Jeff Francis, the second Canadian-born pitcher to start a World Series game. Who was the first? And in all of your texting, you picked Ferguson Jenkins. 36% of you did. Who picked D? Who picked Cleveland?
Cleveland as in Reggie Cleveland.
Started game 5 for the Red Sox in 1975. He is the answer. The answer was D. Off the end of the bat as Hergis fooled David Ortiz. Strike 2.
Reggie Cleveland from Swift Current, Saskatchewan.
I would assume that without seeing the rest of that picture, they're working on the spikes of Josh Beckett.
Yes.
Either that or they're scoping his knee. 2-2 is the count on Ortiz.
No stolen bases yet in this game.
No free taco for America.
No.
At some point it's going to happen.
Oh yes.
Who's going to be the one? Ed Montague with a score 13-1 is not going to give any gifts to Hergis or any pitcher, it seems. Full count. Ortiz tonight with 3 hits and a ground out. And a shattered bat. Pop up into left. Holiday is there. 1 away, and we're not the only ones that know about the free taco from Taco Bell. They even know about it down in the dugout for the Red Sox. Here's Royce Clayton.
You said if somebody steals a base in the World Series.
Anybody, the first time, yes. Only one though. The first stolen base, if somebody does, Taco Bell, one taco to everybody in America.
To everybody what?
In America.
That day?
I don't know. That
Yeah, you talking about? It's got to be that day.
There only like 2 more hours left in the day after that.
So what? That's what the deal has to be. How you gonna come in and say, I ain't got my taco?
Like a month.
You can go to every Taco Bell in the world and say that. I ain't got my taco. How they gonna know?
Shameless but very funny.
Oh, Royce Clayton. Oh, here's the answer, by the way. Royce, October 30th from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. to get your free taco. You could cross time zones theoretically and say, I haven't received my free taco. 0-2 is the count on Manny Ramirez. But it has not happened yet. That's about the only thing we haven't seen tonight. We've seen a balk. We've seen 9 extra base hits, 8 doubles, 13 runs, most ever in game 1 of a World Series. We've seen Beckett strike out the first 4 batters and 5 of the first 6. Still 0-2 on Ramirez.
And the one thing we will not see in this game is a stolen base. Not with the score 13-1.
So we'll have to have that drama saved for tomorrow night.
Right.
You would think.
Right.
Lowell on deck. Mike 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. But right now it's Ramirez who's had a perfect night. 2 singles, a double, and an intentional walk. Ball 1. Burgess is a guy who basically had to beg his way into camp with the Rockies. They sent him out. He's been a big leaguer. He's bounced around, but he certainly has put on some miles as a major league pitcher. Went down to AAA, pitched well. Came up and really was a missing piece to that bullpen, which was so good for Clint Hurdle in the second half. A 1-2. Ramirez flies it into right, and back to grab it is Hupp. 2 out, nobody on, and Mike Lowell will be the hitter. This gift of the World Series brought to you by the movie Fred Claus, starring Vince Vaughn and Paul Giamatti.
Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win it.
1986, Game 6. They know all about it up here. Bottom of the 10th. 5-5 game. You know the rest. And the Mets went on to win Game 7. After coming back from a 3-1 deficit against the Angels in the ALCS. Two out. Hurd just doing his job, and Lowell waits for a 1-0 pitch. Two and 0. Here's the 2-0 on the outside corner. Lowell is the guy without an RBI in the lineup for Boston tonight. That's wide, 3-1. Mentioned Paul Giamatti, who's a great actor, is in that movie. His father, the late Bart Giamatti, he was the president at Yale, then the National League president, then on to commissioner. 3-1 pitch is high, and a 2-out walk. Second walk handed to Lowell tonight. And the first base runner against Hurgis. Well, so much debate about the 8-day layoff. And again, so many factors come in. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, you can't tell offensively, I don't think, because Beckett's pitching. I mean, Beckett could pitch a game like he's pitching against a team in the best of circumstances for their offense. But it seems to me that the pitchers have been so far off tonight. The walks, falling behind in the count, things like that. It appears, no one knows for sure, you're right, but it appears that if one department of the Rockies has been affected, it's the pitching.
With that evidence, 13 runs on 16 hits. Eight walks. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's go down to Chris Myers. Chris.
Well, the Rockies tried to downplay the 8-day layoff, but Terry Francona told us, Joe, told Tim, you and I, that he thought he could take advantage, or he hoped his team would take advantage of the layoff for the opposition. And I can tell you, the energy that the Rockies fed off during their run, they're a lifeless group tonight, and it's been that way from the opening inning.
Well, from the start, that would surprise. And when you went through the clubhouse tonight, you saw guys. It's a young team, certainly a young group with the Rockies, and they're playing PSPs. They're playing video games against one another. They were loose. They were hanging out, doing their thing. Todd Helton is the grizzled veteran. But they certainly didn't seem like they were tense or phased by the situation at all. And, if you talk to these guys, they tell you we've been playoff and battle tested throughout the entire last 3 weeks of the regular season and on into the postseason, obviously. The 2-2 pitch. Varitek fouls it back. Kenny.
Todd Helton before the game
if he was excited about playing in his first World Series, and he said, no, I'm nervous. And I said, why are you nervous? And he said, the layoff.
It's been hard to really pin anybody down with the Rockies about that. I mean, they have to play the hand they're dealt. And because they ripped right through Philadelphia and the Diamondbacks, they were sitting there in the NLCS. Must seem like a month ago to them. 2-2 pitch. Varitek takes high. Full count.
And Clint Hurdle saying that he doesn't need to apologize for his team beating the Phillies 3 games in a row and then beating the Diamondbacks 4 games in a row. And of course, with a lopsided score like this, one is more apt to say that the layoff hurt than otherwise.
A strikeout on a changeup from Hergis, and the inning is over.
Right.
Go get it. Back after this from your local Fox station.
Get ready for not 1, not 2, but 3.
Terrifying tales.
Halloween isn't over until the Simpsons say it is.
Now I'm mad. Now I'm blessed.
The Simpsons all-new Treehouse of Horror, Sunday, November 4th on Fox.
They knew what they were doing.
As firefighters gain control of the wildfires, are now looking to see who set them. Thousands of evacuees sit and wait in San Diego. The long wait to go home at 10.
Introducing the new Jeep Liberty with a completely redesigned interior and a smoother... Hey, what... and a smoother on-road ride with more comfortable seats, added legroom, and... You gotta be kidding. Introducing the new all-Jeep Liberty.
I just wanted to let you all know
We're getting huge raises? Huh?
No, actually...
At lunch we'll have puppet shows.
No.
We're moving headquarters to Hawaii, and instead of coffee breaks, we'll have coconut breaks.
No, that I'm introducing the Between Meal Deal. It's the perfect snack of mozzarella sticks and a refreshing drink. And at $1.99, it's tasty and
affordable.
Carol, can you get the new guy
a corner office
severance package?
I have a $90 overage.
Woohoo! Nice work.
I thought I could use my minutes whenever.
Well, no, yes, but no. It's whenever. See?
I can use my minutes when?
Never.
Talk all you want for just $35 a month. Metro PCS.
Hello.
Unlimit yourself.
For only $69, you can get a new Nokia 2125i when you sign up for Metro PCS service.
Why did we devote 7 years to creating the new C-Class? Why did we road test it 14 million miles and wreck so many before we let you behind the wheel? Why did we engineer door hinges that could hold a 200-pound man and brakes that could slow the car from 80 to 0 in just 4 seconds? Why? Because we promised you a Mercedes-Benz. That's why.
Introducing the all-new 2008 C-Class, starting $31,975.
Ramirez will sit the rest of this one out. Coco Crisp is in the game in center. That was Coco's position all the way through the first 5 games of the ALCS, but Ellsbury got the start in Game 7, got the start in Game 6 prior to that, and gets the start tonight. Manny Ramirez gets some rest, and Beckett, I think it's surprising that Beckett is still out there in a 12-run game in the 7th inning.
I agree with you.
Blows it by the bat of Hop, and the count's 0-2. Again, even if you're not going to bring him back.
And there are no plans. The Red Sox have no plans to bring Josh back until Game 5. No 3 days rest or anything like that. And then have him in relief in Game 7. That's what Terry Francona told us tonight. But regardless, why is he still out there?
1 ball, 2 strikes on Hop. 81 pitches on the night. And absolutely in control from the beginning yet again. Struck out the side in the first. And he strikes out his 9th of the night, getting Hop to start the 7th.
Fastball on the inside part. Little tailing back. Brad Hop is gone.
Just in case you're wondering what the postseason record is, and as it turns out, World Series record, Bob Gibson with 17 strikeouts against the Tigers in Game 1, 1968. And you had a pretty good vantage point for that.
A good look at most of those.
Tim was catching. The Red Sox record is 11. Held by 2 in the World Series. So Beckett is at 9, but I would have to think that they can't go any farther past the 7.
No, I wouldn't think so. Again, we're surprised that he's out there now.
2-0 pitch. Ripped. Down the left field line. Tulowitzki has another double. His 2nd of the night. So he hasn't disappointed tonight. An RBI double for the only run producing hit of the night back in the 2nd, and this was a bullet down the left field line.
Joe Garagiola is 81 years young and living in Arizona. Still does some Diamondback games, and he had a great comment a couple of weeks ago. He said the 3 stages of a young player that he goes through: I think I can play, I hope I can play, I know I can play. Rarely do you skip over the first 2, but that guy on second base right now, you can tell by the way he carries himself, he knows he can play. All you have to do is watch him walk.
Del Carmen starts to get loose for the Red Sox in their bullpen as Torrealba hits a chopper to short. Lugo makes the play, 2 out. Time now for the Bank of America My Expression Banking Fan Cam. Make everyday game day with a Bank of America check card and enter the Bank of America's postseason sweepstakes for a chance to win a $2,500 gift card to the MLB.com shop. Log on to bankofamerica.com/playoffs for details. Bank of America, the official bank of Major League Baseball and the World Series. Little Van Halen, they're on tour this year. But you knew that.
Of course. Those are my guys.
2 out and a runner at third. And on the hands of Spielborg's strike 1. Just to further what you're saying with Tulowitzki, 23 years old. National League rookie record, 24 home runs. He wears number 2 basically in honor of Derek Jeter, who was his idol, which I'm sure is alarming to Jeter to hear. There's a pitch up and in. Jeter was a rookie with the Yankees, rookie of the year back in '96 when the Yankees won their first World Series under Joe Torre. And Tulowitzki's trying to become the first rookie shortstop to be on a World Series winner since Jeter in '96. One to Spielborgs. Strike 2. And Troy either had purchased for him or purchased himself Jeter's cologne. Driven. Which is a breathtaking fragrance. One and 2 the count. Beckett trying to finish strong. Misses down and away. 2-2. So Del Carmen is getting ready. Grew up in the Hyde Park section of Boston, and he will, at some point, you would think, hop over that wall, over the boards, and get in the game. Should be it for Beckett here in the 7th. Trying to get Spielborgs and end his night. Looking for his 10th strikeout. And the breaking ball isn't as crisp. 3-2. The 92nd pitch of the night is coming from Josh Beckett. And he is proving yet again that he is the ace, he is the horse, he is the big game pitcher. The Red Sox have a guy that they have their rotation rotate around, and he is on his way to a 4-0 record this postseason. His ERA is down around 1. Little fly ball into center for Crisp. 7 strong from Josh Beckett. Fans, don't forget, immediately following tonight's telecast, log on to foxsports.com or MLB.com for a live extended postgame webcast. Player interviews, press conferences, highlights, analysis, much more. You can join Chris Myers, Harold Reynolds, Jim Leyritz, and Ken Rosenthal. Also an hour and a half before game time tomorrow night and throughout the World Series for batting practice. Live. And right now, as we get ready to stretch, we go to Carl Bean.
Welcome Grammy Award-winning multi-platinum singer, songwriter, author, and actress, Ashanti, as she leads us in tonight's presentation of God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans wide with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
Beautiful rendition by Ashanti, whose new record, The Declaration, is out in February. Great work. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning, game 1. Red Sox will bat up by 12.
Did you know Santa had a brother?
Come on, let's loosen it up in here. Let's make some bad decisions with each other.
Have I? This holiday season, share the warmth, experience the wonder.
Can I get a ho-ho?
Holy cow. And embrace the brother.
I'm going to practice tough love on you.
Of all family comedies.
What kind of party are you dudes throwing?
Vince Vaughn, Paul Giamatti, Fred Claus.
You sure you want to be more comfortable down here on the bottom?
I don't think it's going to make much of a difference.
Rated PG. Starts November 9th.
I work in the movies.
It's Monty?
Later. I'm a kind of star, I guess. I live in Hollywood, but I work on Broadway in New York. Thank you, thank you. In Tombstone, Arizona. A part of South America you might not have heard of.
Hi.
Hi, Klaus. And London, England. Hi, I'm in the middle of something. Right. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Holyoke, South Maryland.
Monty.
Monty, what's the deal?
The new AT&T works in more places like Holyoke, South Maryland.
Someone's about to lose their Selling Miller highlight privileges. Can I borrow that for a second? Hamburger, $11.50. Are you for real? Step aside, mon ami. Pardon moi. Excuse us. See, this beer is about helping people live the high life. It's a good, honest beer at a tasty price. Mess with the high life, and the high life will mess with you. $11.50 for a hamburger. Y'all must be crazy.
Number 1 in performance basketball shoes, Dick's Sporting Goods.
How did we arrive at a 315 horsepower engine with the best highway fuel economy of any full-size pickup? 90 years of R&D.
This is our country.
Chevy Silverado. This is our truck.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Miller High Life. Good, honest beer at a tasty price. By Warner Brothers' new motion picture, Fred Claus. In theaters Friday, November 9th. And by Chevy, an American Revolution. Jeremy Affeldt, the left-hander, takes over and misses low for ball 1. Affeldt is the 5th pitcher of the night for the Rockies. Francis, 4 innings, 6 runs, 10 hits. Franklin Morales, 2/3 of an inning, 7 runs on 6 hits. Spire did not record an out. Faced 3 batters, walked all 3. Hergis, good work in an inning and a third. Now Affeldt as Timlin gets loose. Bottom of the 7th inning, and Drew slices it down the left field line. Foul. 2-1. Up above, the brilliant HD picture provided by the DirecTV HD Starship. DirecTV, the world champion of HD sports. Rain has stopped. And we thank them for joining us tonight and flying in not the best weather over Fenway. That's Tulowitzki out to get it, and that's out number 1. So with the bases empty, it'll be Lugo with Ellsbury next. So it appears that Beckett's night is over. He will go to 4-0 this postseason. His ERA will be just over 1. And he will have 35 strikeouts against 2 walks. And he will have 33 innings. How about those numbers?
Awesome.
Up the middle, off the bat of Lugo. He's getting hot. On base for the 4th straight time. 3 hits and a walk.
Joe, you mentioned earlier that the Colorado Rockies want to get something started so they could feel good about themselves. Julio Lugo's got to feel good about himself. He has played a terrific ball game, even in a blowout. Those are things you can take into tomorrow's game.
Just 8 for 35 this postseason prior to his 3 hits and a walk in his last 4 plate appearances. Here's Ellsbury. And a good popping fastball for strike 1. This Colorado team has guys coming out of the bullpen that can throw hard. And tomorrow night, Ubaldo Jimenez will get the start against Curt Schilling. Talented young right-hander, and the Rockies will be leaning on him to try and stare down the battle-tested Curt Schilling and even this series before it goes to Denver for Saturday, Sunday, and Monday if necessary. 0-2. 0-2 pitch is grounded to the right side. Can't turn 2, but they get the lead runner Lugo 2 out. If you want to put into perspective what Beckett is doing, and when you do this now because of the extra rounds of playoffs, you're not comparing apples to apples. But for Beckett, who got to work in the division series, the LCS, now the World Series, Hershiser didn't have the division series to pile up the numbers, and of course Gibson and Koufax just in the World Series. Koufax with the Dodgers against the Yankees, Gibson in '68 against the Tigers, Hershiser in '88 against the A's. And there are the numbers that Beckett has put together: 35 strikeouts, 2 walks against the Angels, Indians, and now Rockies. We go into the 8th inning. Rockies will bat 13-1. Timlin about to take over for the Red Sox.
Sweetie, got you this new phone with a full keyboard, 'cause you're my number one. Hey, honey, got you this great phone from Verizon Wireless, 'cause you're my number one. There you are. Got you this new phone with VCast, 'cause, you know, you're my number one. Saving the best for numero uno. That's right.
Get a great deal on these cool Samsung phones. Plus, join the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan and add a line for $9.99. Verizon Wireless.
There's a bank that sees what you see. Bank of America, Bank of Opportunity.
I remember watching that on TV with my dad. Leaned over and said to me, "Charlie, remember this day. And remember, you can do anything." Whenever I see footage of that home run, I think about Hank. And I think about my dad.
This personal home run moment brought to you by State Farm.
There's a new home run champion.
Get away from the door.
Why?
That's why.
Terminator, the Sarah Connor Chronicles, this January on Fox. This season.
Image is everything in this town.
Exactly why I left Miami.
Paid my dues. Overnight success.
How soon can you start?
Nip Tuck, season premiere next week, only on FX.
Alex Cora gets into the action. It's been a while for Alex. And Mike Timlin takes over for Josh Beckett.
In a 13-1 game, I think Terry Francona getting a player that he really likes, Alex Cora, into a game. And this may be the only opportunity for Alex to get into a World Series game the way Lugo has been playing. I remember Sparky Anderson did that for Pat Corrales. I believe it was the 1970 series, Orioles and Cincinnati. And Sparky did that for an at-bat that I believe ended the World Series back then. But it was strictly to get Pat Corrales in a World Series.
Tavares facing Timlin, 1 ball, 1 strike. Cora is a valuable part of this Red Sox team, and a guy that when you talk to Francona and others around this club believe someday he'll be a big league manager.
Yeah, I think the way that Alex Cora would get into a game would probably be in the National League Park in Colorado, where they perhaps, Terry, Francona would need a pinch hitter for Lugo, and then Cora would go in for defense at the shortstop position.
It's the 8th inning of a 13-1 game, 1-2 to Taveras. And Varitek let it get by him for ball 2, 2-2. Kazuo Matsui is on deck, and then Matt Holliday. This is a very potent Rockies lineup tonight, held in check, 1 run on 6 hits. They finished the regular season with the best average, team average in the National League. Taveras strikes out. That's 10 strikeouts tonight, 9 for Beckett, 1 for Timlin. And with Kazuo Matsui involved in this World Series, and obviously Daisuke and Matsuzaka, former teammates in Cebu, they are excited about it in the Japanese newspapers, and obviously are keeping a close eye on what goes on between the Rockies and the Red Sox. And it was good to see So Taguchi, a player with the St. Louis Cardinals, who is here at Fenway Park helping to broadcast for NHK. So those former teammates, Daisuke and Matsui. Matsui takes strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch is popped up. Cora wants it badly. Finally get into the action for the first time since the division series. 2 out. Fox NFL Sunday returns a doubleheader this Sunday. Giants and Dolphins playing the first ever NFL regular season game in London. The Eagles and Vikings, Lions and Bears, then the Redskins take on the Patriots. Who can beat New England? The Saints battle the 49ers. Coverage begins Sunday with the Built Ford Tough Fox NFL Sunday pregame show at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific in HD, only on Fox. So that'll be fun to watch from London. And there's the group from NHK and the Natalie dressed So Taguchi getting his first crack at doing television coverage from the U.S. Holliday, 1 ball, 1 strike. We will get a glimpse as to how good Matt Holliday is before this World Series is over. He is one of baseball's elite, and the statistics that he is piling up are staggering with what he's been able to do production-wise at the plate over the last 4 years. He comes up empty, and that is strike 2.
He's come up empty tonight, 0 for 3 going into this at bat. But what a short, quick stroke for a big man to have as short a stroke. Generally speaking, the bigger you are, the longer your stroke. Not with Matt Holliday.
5 for 15 in the NLCS, 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. And he stays up there at 1 and 2. He was the MVP. The 1-2. 2 and 2. With 2 out, nobody on, Holliday chops it foul. Affeldt, it looks like, will go back out for the bottom of the 8th. Look ahead to tomorrow, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, Game 2, and a matchup of Kurt Schilling and Ubaldo Jimenez. 2-2 pitch, full count, and that got part of Veritek and Ed Montague, the home plate umpire. Timlin with a camouflage glove. Strikes out 2 in his first inning of work. Bottom of the 8th inning, and the Red Sox having all the fun in game 1, leading 13-1.
Love the details, but you've never seen them like this. The full HD 1080p Aquos liquid crystal television from Sharp.
Suicides to your lungs scream uncle, and two-a-days when it's hot enough to fry an egg on your forehead. It's sweat, and there's more to sweat than just water. No wonder no water, no flavored water, no other sports drink on the planet helps put back what sweat takes out better than Gatorade.
Think it's time I told my little bro my rules to live by.
Rules.
Chuck.
Always get chili on your nachos Bel Grande.
A Taco Bell classic, now topped with chili. New chili cheese nachos Bel Grande, only at Taco Bell.
Critics call Lions for Lambs provocative, extraordinary, a must-see.
There are people out there fighting to make things better.
Robert Redford, Meryl Streep, Tom Cruise in what's certain to be the most talked about movie of the year.
This is a big story.
Lions for Lambs, rated R, only in theaters November 9th.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
My name is Brenda, and I came to swap my Toyota Camry for a Ford Fusion. Bye! Well, I love the grille and the lights. If I had to use one word to describe the Ford Fusion, I would say that it's stylish. I really like it. It's really elegant inside. But then again, it's also sporty from the outside, so I think it really reflects the type of person that I am.
Swap your ride. Visit a Ford dealer or go to FordChallenge.com.
What would you like?
Oh, red one.
Sure you want this one?
Yeah, that one's good.
Yes!
eBay. Shop victoriously.
The World Series on Fox, sponsored by Sharp, Aquos, the official HD of Major League Baseball. By DirecTV, get over 70 of the best channels in HD. And by Ford, bold moves, they happen every day. Glad they were here to witness this game 1. Are those two who got 2 tickets, and LaTroy Hawkins will take over. Affeldt just goes the 1 inning. Hawkins the 6th pitcher of the night, and he has been throwing hard. Strike 1 on Euclid. Gagne getting loose for the Red Sox in their bullpen. He has been their big lead mop-up guy. Up 13-1 in the 8th, and Euclid strike 2. Eric Hinske will get an at-bat. He has 1, but has not had that since the division series. Royalty here at Fenway.
Yeah, and again, I think managers trying to get players in the game that perhaps would not play in another World Series game. Hinske's certainly one of those.
Hawkins starts his night with a strikeout, and here comes Hinske to bat for David Ortiz. Ortiz had a big night. Ortiz an RBI double in the second, a single run scored in the fourth, an RBI double in the fifth, and a run scored. And 11 of the 13 runs tonight scored with 2 out. The last 11 runs. 1 out, nobody on. Hinske, who was a major part of the bench this year for the Red Sox, doesn't get many at bats. He didn't want to get cheated out of swings. Strike one.
Yeah, Joe, you were talking about Hawkins and how hard he throws, and certainly he does. He also has come up with a new delivery suggested by the pitching coach of the Rockies, Bob Apodaca, where he takes the ball out of the glove. Apodaca suggested that because it slows him down there. Got to be disconcerting to a hitter also. Because normally when a pitcher throws the ball, he brings the glove to the left shoulder. But Hawkins kind of throws the glove in the air, takes the hand out, and then delivers it. It looks like it would appear to be faster than it really is.
He strikes out Hinske. We give you our detail of the game, brought to you by Sharp Aquos, official HD of Major League Baseball. Bring the details home. Back in the first inning. First time it's happened in World Series history. Starting pitcher strikes out the side in the top half, and leading off the bottom half, a home run. And it was provided by Beckett and the rookie swinging it, Dustin Pedroia. Here is Coco Crisp. First at bat of the night for Crisp, who breaks his bat, grounds to Tulowitzki, and the arm for the out. Ninth inning, game one. Red Sox will take the field, leading at 13-1.
Everybody knows that nothing puts a damper on the right moment like an interruption. The good news is it could wait till later. Because for guys like me with ED, there's Cialis. Cialis is the only erectile dysfunction tablet clinically proven to both go to work fast in as little as 30 minutes for some men and work up to 36 hours. No other ED tablet can do both. Work fast or give us the option of having up to 36 hours to get back to what got interrupted. And Cialis works so that I can respond to Sally only when we're ready. Tell your doctor about your medical condition and all medications and ask if you're healthy enough for sexual activity. Don't take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Don't drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help if you experience an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease in vision, stop taking Cialis and call your doctor right away. Why ask your doctor about Cialis? Because when the moment is right, you can be ready.
Retirement is tricky. You think you just kick back and start living off your savings.
Well, I've got the kicking back part down.
Yes, you do. And Fidelity has the money part down.
They have these new ways to help give us the income we need, so we keep doing what we want to do.
And as soon as we're done with this mess back here, we're on to the guest bedroom.
We are?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there goes the whole kicking back part.
Just for a while.
Retirement income now made easier. Call Fidelity or your own advisor. Smart move.
I'm a student. I grew up in Philadelphia.
What are you doing, sweetie?
I am texting, Mom. But I go to school in Delaware.
Mitochondrion is the powerhouse of the cell, so you can see that the...
My brother goes to school in Prague.
Jak sa máš, Pracho?
I got a bunch of friends who study in Chicago. So I need a network that works where I live. A place called Philaware Prague-Chicago.
He's back.
Yep.
The new AT&T works in more places like Philaware Prague-Chicago.
GM OnStar, how may I help you, Mr. Gordon?
Yeah, I just got my first diagnostic email. It's unbelievable.
I'm glad you're impressed. We can access hundreds of diagnostic checks.
Impressed? You know how much I pay my team for this kind of information?
Your back left tire 3 pounds too low. And your Chevy Trailblazer's oil life is 16%.
How'd you know that?
Your OnStar diagnostic email you left in the printer.
You don't have to be a star to get the OnStar treatment.
OnStar, active.
Standard on 11 Chevy models.
There's no point in me humiliating you. So I'm gonna humiliate Cuddy until she fires you.
House all new. Viewer discretion advised. Tuesday at 9/8 Central on Fox.
Eric Gagne is coming off a perfect inning in Game 6 of the ALCS. There's his season between Texas and Boston. It has not worked out the way the Red Sox had hoped when they traded 3 players to get him from the Rangers. Trying to help get the game to Papelbon, the closer. He misses inside with ball 1 to Todd Helton. Helton, Garrett Atkins, and Hop for the Rockies, who were down 13-1 in the 9th inning of Game 1. Helton pops it up. Todd was making a bid for his 3rd hit. Instead, it's Ellsbury from left, 1 out. Take a look at this fact. The largest margin of victory in Game 1, if it stays as is, the Red Sox would break this record held by the '96 Braves and the 1959 White Sox. That's margin of victory in Game 1. Both of those teams lost the series.
White Sox losing to the Los Angeles Dodgers, and the '96 Braves losing to the New York Yankees.
That year the Braves won the first 2 games.
Right.
Then went home and lost all 3 in Atlanta and lost Game 6 in New York.
Well, the famous Bill Mazeroski home run in 1960. The Yankees won 3 games. Blowouts. All of them were blowouts. And the Pittsburgh Pirates ended up winning the World Series on the Mazeroski home run in the 9th inning of Game 7.
Atkins with a good rip, but now he's in the hole 1 and 2.
Well, the point is, this is just 1 game. It's a dominant performance by Josh Beckett and the offense of the Red Sox, but it's just 1 game.
Atkins hits one into center field. Back is Crisp. 2 out here in the top of the 9th. And coming up next, your late local news, except on the West Coast. And you can blog on foxsports.com. 2 out, nobody on. Hop at the plate. He struck out 3 times tonight. That's back and out of play. Things we have learned tonight. Josh Beckett continues his mastery on the mound. The Red Sox stay hot at the plate. This did not look like the Colorado Rockies team we saw the first 7 games of the postseason. This will break the string of 10 straight victories for Clint Hurdle's team and Van Halen, or Tim McCarver's guys.
That is correct. We're tight.
The David Lee Roth Van Halen, and I'm with you on that. 2 out, nobody on. Hop, strike 2.
There they are.
Eddie Van Halen, Alex Van Halen, bottom square on the left. David Lee Roth, top right. And Michael Anthony, who is sitting this tour out. He is sided with the Red Rocker, Sammy Hagar. Who knew in Game 1 of the World Series that would pop up? The 0-2. Gagne thought his night and the Red Sox night was over, but it's high, 1 and 2. On deck is Tulowitzki, who's had a nice World Series debut. Pedroia, a rookie, homered. Tulowitzki, a rookie, has a pair of doubles and an RBI. 1-2 pitch. Still 1 and 2. Schilling and Jimenez tomorrow night. $8 Eastern, Game 2. Red Sox wrapping up game number 1. And a hop strikes out for the 4th time tonight. 12 strikeouts tonight for Red Sox hurlers. And it's a 12-run victory, a 13-1 final. Hitting all night for the Boston Red Sox, and Beckett goes to 4-0 this postseason. Our Chevrolet player of the game, who else? Josh Beckett. All the strikeouts tonight with a performance you can't ignore. Will Josh Beckett be the World Series MVP? Go to worldseries.com/Malibu and vote for who you think will be the World Series MVP and enter to win the all-new Chevy Malibu, the car you can't ignore. "13 runs on 17 hits for Boston in a 3.5-hour game." They take game 1. Let's go down to Chris Myers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Joe, with Kevin Youkilis just completed the high fives. A couple of doubles on a record-setting offensive night for the Red Sox, taking game 1 of the World Series. Is it the Red Sox on a roll, or were the Rockies rusty, Kevin?
You have to ask them that question, but I think we're swinging the bats well. We're putting together good at-bats every inning, and we just scoring some runs, and our pitching's been great. Josh threw the ball well, and Mike Timlin and Gagne came in and threw the ball well, and we're just playing good ball right now. And we just got to keep that momentum of playing good ball.
Yeah, is there any danger in winning game 1 this big? History usually isn't on the side of the team that wins big.
Sorry, I didn't hear that question.
I was just going to ask, is there any danger in winning a game so easily in game 1?
Yeah, it's great for us to come out here and win a game that big. Get our psyche up and get our confidence going. And for us, we're just thrilled to come out here and get the first win of the series, and we just got to go from there and keep playing. It's a good team, across the way, and we got to keep fighting.
All right, Kev, we'll see you tomorrow night. Okay. Thanks a lot. Better weather tomorrow night, we hope. Let's go over to Ken Rosenthal.
We're here with Red Sox catcher Jason Varitek. Jason, how was Josh Beckett tonight compared to his previous postseason starts?
A lot of different circumstances. Tonight we jumped out to a big lead. He was good. He was good.
Weather a factor?
No, I don't think so. I think just long between innings. We had some long innings, but he did what he needed to do to keep the game where it was.
Jason, thank you very much. Joe, back to you.
All right, thank you, and thanks to Jason Varitek and Kevin Youkilis for stopping by. Final score 13-1. The final tonight, and Josh Beckett continues his wonderful work in October.
Your typical investigators.
Be advised, agents are dressed as a squint and Wonder Woman.
Not your typical doctor.
Mind if we play through? Sure. What could possibly go wrong?
Fox Tuesday is the cure for the common drama.
You want us to stop his breathing?
Only until you cure him.
After that, it'd be irresponsible.
TV's most entertaining night is all new, starting Tuesday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
On Sunday, November 4th, get ready for not 1, not 2, but 3. Halloween isn't over.
Is that a ray gun?
It's a deodorant applicator.
Until the Simpsons say it is.
Now I'm mad. Now I'm blessed.
The Simpsons all-new Treehouse of Horror, Sunday, November 4th on Fox.
The Next Great American Band is Fox's next great reality show. And this Friday, the competition really begins when the top 12 bands perform and you vote.
This is the new way of finding great talent.
The Next Great American Band, all new Friday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
This season.
Image is everything in this town.
That's exactly why I left Miami.
Paid my dues and I want some overnight success.
How soon can you start?
Nip Tuck, season premiere next week, only on FX.
Thousands of evacuees wait to hear if their homes survive the wildfires, how they're coping with the potential loss of property. Reward being offered, how authorities hope to catch the arsonist who set the Santiago fire at 10.
Check out that dude!
Oh, killer costume.
You're supposed to be one of those Honda guys.
I hate buying cars.
You know, right now during the Helpful Sales event, you can save a lot of money on a wide range of Hondas. Awesome! Oh, dude, you nailed it! Just trying to be helpful.
Oh, helpful!
Wash my sheet!
Pay my rent!
So here's my card. See you at the sales event. You made cards! Dude, that's commitment.
Where'd you get this shirt?
My sales manager.
We welcome you back to our Chevy post-game show. Chevrolet, an American Revolution. Let's go down to the field in Jeannie Zalasko.
Joe, thank you. Joined with Kevin Kennedy, Eric Karros, Eric Burns. All right, guys, we walked into this one saying Josh Beckett on the mound. This has to be a win for the Red Sox. Otherwise, this is more than just the obvious L in the column, and Beckett did not disappoint.
Well, in the postseason, we talked about it in the pregame show that he's 3-0. His ERA is in the low ones. He's dominant. The biggest thing for me, not walking anybody. 26 strikeouts in 23 innings. What does he do right out of the chute? 97 gas. Tavares, Matsui, the big guy Holiday. He set the tone early, and after that, of course, Pedroia got him going with the big home run, and it was really all over in the first inning.
Well, it really was. And, you know, you talk about the timing that they missed because of the layoff. And we always talk about offensively. Oh, are they not going to have the hitting? Do you know what? It affected them defensively as well, especially that ball that was hit out into left field. You see Matt Holliday go after this ball hit by David Ortiz. Now, normally you get over there, you cut that thing off. See, it's just over the outstretched hands of Troy Tulowitzki. Now, this ball normally, that should be cut off right there. And again, he hasn't played a number of days. He gets to throw in Tavares, and he throws it to the wrong side of Tulowitzki. Tulowitzki has to turn counterclockwise. Everything's off right there. And again, we focus on the offensive part of no timing. Defensively, it wasn't there either for the Rockies tonight.
Guys, let me tell you something. So much for my theory of the 8 days off not affecting them. I apologize about my bad pregame prediction. But you know what? For me, this wasn't the game that the Rockies were supposed to win. Tomorrow's the game. Ubaldo Jimenez is the guy with Josh Beckett stuff going tomorrow. So, you know what? That's the game that for them to win. You can't expect them to win any more than one game here in Boston anyway. So I think Colorado just forget about this and then bam, come back out here tomorrow and go at it.
Quick comment on Jimenez, because obviously he was just all up in your grill within the past week.
100-mile-an-hour fastball, guys, with a slider that starts in the visitor's dugout and ends up in the home one. Look out tomorrow.
All right, yeah, and I guess that's what we look at when the Red Sox got a big Game 1 victory in the LCS. David Ortiz was asked, can you imagine playing any better than this? He said, you just see what we just did? No, and then look what happened in Game 2. We still ended up with a Game 7, so there is tomorrow, and we will be here as well. Joe, back to you.
All right, thank you, Jeannie, and thank you to the whole gang down on the field as we, again, remind you of our final score tonight and then look ahead to the Game 2 pitching matchup, the electric stuff of Ubaldo Jimenez against Curt Schilling, and all the guile and a 10-2 career postseason record, and a guy who has stepped up big, obviously, in postseasons past for the Red Sox, Phillies, and Diamondbacks. Promotional consideration paid for by the following. On the air tomorrow night at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. All Boston tonight. Beckett on the mound. Whoever was in the batter's box for the Red Sox. 13 runs, 17 hits, and a 12-run victory. For Tim McCarver, Ken Rosenthal, Chris Myers, Pete Macheska, Bill Webb, I'm Joe Buck. So long from Boston. You've been watching Fox Sports, home of the 2007 World Series.
American Airlines. We know why you fly. Log on to see what's new at AA.com.
You've been watching Fox Sports, broadcasting in HD and presented by DirecTV. This has been a presentation of Fox Sports, home to the World Series, the BCS, Super Bowl 42, the Daytona 500, and FoxSports.com, the world's favorite sports site.
Carroll Shelby has designed a custom Mustang for Southern California.
and it could be yours. With a cold air intake V8, a short throw stick, performance rear axle, and his legendary racing suspension. With aluminum foot pedals, a 500-watt stereo with MP3, and charcoal leather seating. Each is numbered and personally signed by Shelby. But there are only 300, and they're going faster than 0 to 60.
I just wanted to let you all know that
we're getting huge raises? Huh?
No, actually...
At lunch we'll have puppet shows.
No.
We're moving headquarters to Hawaii, and instead of coffee breaks, we'll have coconut breaks.
No, that I'm introducing the Between Meal Deal. It's the perfect snack of mozzarella sticks and a refreshing drink. And at $1.99, it's tasty and
affordable.
Carol, can you get the new guy
a corner office
severance package?
So Empire Waste or A-Line?
The red one.
Really? I think I like A-Line.
Great.
Espadrille or wedge?
Espadrille.
Really? I think I like the wedge.
Wedge.
Hoops or dangly?
Dangly.
I think hoops. Blue one or the red one?
The blue one.
I think I like the red one.
Thank you.
Now there's a color for everyone. The Blackberry Pearl Collection only from T-Mobile. T-Mobile. Stick together.
The safest accident is the one that never happens. The 2008 Lexus RX with 14 actively safe features. Learn more at activelysafe.com.
Simply LA's best new anchor team in years. Carlos Amezcua, Christine Devine. Tonight on Fox 11, 10 o'clock news.
1-2 to Ortiz is lined into left. Holiday will let it go all the way to the wall, and Euclid from first coming to the plate. Throw by Tulowitzki, too late.
The Red Sox train keeps chugging along. Boston takes game one of the 2007 World Series.
This is the Fox 11 Extra Innings post-game show.
After game one of the World Series, sports fans in Denver saying, how about those Broncos? No score in the bottom of the first inning. Game one of the World Series, the Sox, Dustin Pedroia socks Rockies starter Jeff Francis. Pedroia becomes the 34th player to homer in World Series history in his first at-bat. The leadoff home run marks the beginning of the end for Colorado. 1-0 Boston. Josh Beckett, after striking out the side in the first, gets Todd Helton leading off the second. The 4 straight strikeouts ties a World Series record. And then it went from bad to worse for the Rockies. 5th inning, reliever Ryan Spire 3 times with the bases loaded, walked in 3 runs. Boston beats up Colorado 13-1. Beckett gets the win, his 4th of the postseason. We're going to go back to Boston, and Boston Red Sox manager Terry Francona is talking. Let's listen in.
Too. But sometimes the lopsided score can happen sometimes. You get into the bullpen, things don't go right. It's happened to us against Cleveland. But we did a good job tonight. Now, after I'm done with you guys, we'll put it behind us and move on to tomorrow.
Okay, over there. Terry,
all right, game 2 is going to feature the, well, I guess you could say youth versus experience. 23-year-old Ubaldo Jimenez will start for the Rockies. He has an ERA of just 1.59 in 2 postseason starts. 40-year-old Curt Schilling will go for the Sox. Schilling sports one of the best postseason resumes in baseball. 10-2, 23 walks, 116 strikeouts, and an ERA of 2.25. Red Sox fans, no doubt, especially Red Sox Nation West, enjoying tonight's outcome. Rory Marcus joins us from Santa Monica with more. Rory?
Here we go. Rick, we have found Red Sox Nation's West Coast version. Things have been going so well for the Red Sox here that this has become the happiest place on earth.
17-game winner, Jeff Francis. And a shot into left center field. Pedroia off the top of the wall.
5 RBI.
Let's go Red Sox! Let's go Red Sox!
I'm the guy with the license plate in California that says Red Sox. People are like, who's the guy that was lucky enough to get that? That's me.
So you go back with the Red Sox, how long?
I hate to admit it, but the early 50s, when they were bums. Well, it was the team in town.
Give me your outlook on this series.
Well, I think if it was possible to beat them twice in one game, I'd say 3 games, but unfortunately it's 1 game at a time. So I think it's going to go 4 games. We're going to sweep it up real nice, and it's going to be a terrific victory for the Red Sox.
Obviously, you're a Red Sox fan. It looks like you have the hair for it, that's for sure.
Yes, I definitely do. I was a family of 4 redheads.
Let's take a look at it.
All right. Go Red Sox!
Yeah! Well, you gotta love a redhead, and this is starting to feel like home around here. Rick, I'll send it back to you.
We went to California and swapped people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I swapped my Nissan Murano for the Ford Edge. It's gorgeous. It's very smooth. I mean, it's almost effortless. I think I'm really getting a little spoiled. No way. I guess it's the little things. And I didn't realize how much the little things matter.
Now you can lease a Ford Edge SC for only $299 a month. So go ahead, swap your ride. Visit your Ford dealer today.
Saab was founded by 16 aircraft engineers, and their spirit lives on in designs that take performance to the next level. Introducing the new 2008 Saab 9-3 Sports Sedan. It's more jet-inspired than ever. Saab, born from jets.
Okay, class, let's go! 1, 2, up, 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 arriba, there you go. Abajo, turn, keep turning. Here we go again, left, right, 1, 2, 1, 2, vamos! Up, down, up, abajo, arriba, muy bien. And take a deep breath. Stretch all those músculos. Y ya.
Come shine here with me. Gotta make it mine today. I'm finally free. Gonna make them stop and say.
Motor Trend's 2008 Sport Utility of the Year, the 7-passenger Mazda CX-9. Designed, engineered, and now celebrated the Zoom Zoom way.
All right, now we're going to check in with Christine Devine for the latest on the Southern California wildfires. Christine?
All right, Rick, evacuations in San Diego forcing many to live at Qualcomm Stadium. My co-anchor Carlos Amesca is there live. Carlos.
Well, Christine, the scene here is absolutely incredible when you consider that 20,000 people have made this place a temporary home. It's been a day of tears and some joy as people have discovered that their homes are okay. Some have discovered that their homes are not okay. Living here at Qualcomm Stadium, quite a challenge, but also sometimes a little bit of a party atmosphere. You can see behind me. We have a lot more coming up on the 10 o'clock news. Christine, back to you.
All right, here's a look at some of the stories we are working on for tonight at 10 o'clock. We'll have more on the wildfires, although the winds have died down. Some residents fraud. And home video from behind the fire lines. See these amazing images. A deadly crash in Malibu. Is there a connection to the fires? Those stories, and as we mentioned, Carlos Amesco live at Qualcomm Stadium tonight. The Fox 11 10 o'clock news. Rick?
Thanks, Christine. That's it for us tonight. Game 2 of the World Series tomorrow. Our pregame coverage begins at 4:30. We'll see you then.
And a base hit in the left field, 2-0 Boston. First, could make this a big first inning tonight. Down to it. 1 run will score Ramirez. Veritek will be held at third. Sui over in the hole. 1-2.